Hare Krishna, Prabhu's please accept humble obeisance and full glories to Srila Prahlad. Welcome to the Istagoshti session. So first we have the bhajan by Prabhu. Hare Bol. Jai Srila Prabhu.
I'm audible clearly, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, Prabhu. Hey, Krishna, Prabhu. Thank you so much for your opportunity.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Can I start, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Namamishwaram Sachidanandarupam Rasatkundalam Gokule Brajamanam Namamishwaram Sachidanandarupam Rasatkundalam Gokule Brajamanam Yashoda Biyolokala Dhavamanam Yashoda Biyolokala Dhavamanam Param Drishtamadhyam Tat Udruta Gopya Param Drishtamadhyam Tat Udruta Gopya Rudantam Muhurnetrayagmam Rujantam Karambojayagmanash Antakanetram Rudantam Muhurnetrayagmam Rujantam Karambojayagmanash Antakanetram Mohasvasakam Pakirekhankakanta Mohasvasakam Pakirekhankakanta Stitagraivam Damodaram Bhatibadam Stitagraivam Damodaram Bhatibadam Ididrishvalila Virananda Kunde Ididrishvalila Virananda Kunde Swagosham Nimajjantam Akyapayantam Swagosham Nimajjantam Akyapayantam Tadiyashitagnesho Bhaktarjitatvam Tadiyashitagnesho Bhaktarjitatvam Guna prematastam savritti vande Guna prematastam savritti vande Varam deva moksham na mokshavadim vam Varam deva moksham na mokshavadim va Nachanam bruneham varishadapiha Nachanam bruneham varishadapiha Idam te vapurnata gopala balam Idam te vapurnata gopala balam Sadame manasavri rastam ki manne Sadame manasavri rastam ki manne Idam te mukam bojam atyantalilair Yudatam kundale stita raktaischa gopya Idam te mukam bojam atyantalilair Utam kundale stigda raktaischa gopya Mohaschumbitam bimbarak Tadaram Muhuschumbitam Bimbaraktaadaram Manasya virastam lalam lakshalabhe Manasya virastam lalam lakshalabhe Namo Deva Damodar Ananta Vishnu Namo Devana Damodar Ananta Vishnu Prasiddha Prabodhaka Jalapti Magnam Prasiddha Prabodhaka Jalapti Magnam Kripa Drishti Vrishyate Dinam Batano कृपादृष्टिवृष्ट्याति दीनम्बतानु गृहाणे क्षमामज्नम् इदक्षिदृश्या गृहाणे क्षमामज्नम् इदक्षिदृश्या कुबेरात्मजौ बद्धमूर्तैव यत्त्वत् कुबेरात्मजौ बद्धमूर्तैव यत्त्वत् त्वयामोचितौ भक्तिपदकृतौ च त्वयामोचितौ भक्तिपदकृतौ च तथा प्रेम भक्तिं स्वकामे प्रयच्छ तथा प्रेम भक्तिं स्वकामे प्रयच्छ न मोक्षगृहो मेस्ति दामोदरेह न मोक्षगृहो मेस्ति दामोदरेह नमस्तेस्तु दाम्नेस्तु राधिप्तिदाम्ने नमस्तेस्तु दाम्नेस्तु राधिप्तिदाम्ने त्वदीयोदरायत विश्वस्य धाम्ने त्वदीयोदरायत विश्वस्य नाम्ने नमो राधिकाय त्वदीयप्रियाय नमो राधिकाय त्वदीयप्रियाय नमो राधिकाय त्वदीयप्रियाय नमोऽनन्तलीलाय देवाय तोभ्यं नमोऽनन्तलीलाय देवाय तोभ्यं नमोऽनन्तलीलाय देवाय तोभ्यं हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे जय प्रभुपादा जय प्रभुपादा प्रभुपादा जय प्रभुपादा जय श्री श्री राधा दामोदर की जय सत्यवती मुनि की जय
Yeah,
thank you so much sorry Prabhu for my voice is not good and slow because I am in my home so I can't able to like say loudly and Kartal also they are not there sorry Prabhu for that.
much Prabhu.
It's very good, Prabhu. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Beautiful, Prabhu.
Okay, let's read translation. To the Supreme Lord, whose form is the embodiment of eternal existence, knowledge, and bliss, whose shark-shaped earrings are swinging to and fro, who is beautifully shining in the divine realm of Gokula, who I, due to the offense of breaking the pot of yogurt that his mother was churning into butter and then stealing the butter that was kept hanging from a swing, is quickly running from the wooden grinding mortar, in fear of Mother Yashoda, but who has been caught from behind by her who ran after him with greater speed. To that Supreme Lord Sri Damodar I offer my humble obeisances.
Seeing the whipping stick in his mother's hand, he is crying and rubbing his eyes again and again with his two lotus hands. His eyes are filled with fear, and the necklace of pearls all around his neck, which is marked with three lines like a conch shell, is shaking because of his quick breathing due to crying. This is unto the Supreme Lord Sri Damodar, whose belly is bound not with ropes but with his mother's pure love. I offer my humble obeisances.
3. By such childhood pastimes as this, he is drawing the inhabitants of Gokula in pulse of ecstasy and is relieving to those devotees who are absorbed in knowledge of his supreme majesty and opulence that he is only conquered by devotees, was pure love is imbued with intimacy and is free from all conceptions of awe and reverence. With great love in again often my obeisances to Lord Damodara hundreds and hundreds of times.
O Lord, although you are able to give all kinds of benedictions, I do not pray to you for the boon of impersonal revelation, nor the highest liberation of eternal life in Vaikuntha, nor any other boon which may be obtained by executing the nine processes of bhakti. O Lord, I simply wish that this form of yours as Bal Gopal in Vrindavan may ever be manifest in my heart. For what is the use of me of any other boon besides this?
O Lord, your lotus face, which is encircled by locks of soft black hair tinged with red, is kissed again and again by Mother Yashoda, and your lips are reddish like the bimba fruit. May this beautiful vision of your lotus face be ever manifest in my heart. Thousands and thousands of other benedictions are of no use to me.
6. O Supreme Godhead is offer my obeisances unto you. O Damodara, O Ananta, O Vishnu, O Master, O my Lord, be pleased upon me. By showering you grants of mercy upon me, deliver this poor ignorant fool who is immersed in an ocean of worldly sorrows and become visible to my eyes.
O Lord Damodar, just as the two sons of Kubera, Manigri and Kuber, were delivered from the curse of Narada and made into great devotees by you in your form as a baby tied with rope to a wooden grinding mortar, in the same way, please give to me your own prema bhakti. I only long for this and have no desire for any kind of liberation.
O Lord Damodar, I first of
O
all.
Lord,
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Yes, please read, Jenny Prabhu.
O Lord Damodaram, I first of all offer my obeisances to brilliantly effulgent robe which binds your belly. I then offer my obeisances to your belly, which is the abode of the entire universe. I humbly bow down to your most beloved Srimati Radharani, and I offer my all obeisances to you, to Supreme Lord, who displays unlimited pastimes. Damodar Stakam Sutta.
Yeah, thank you so
Thank
much,
you very much.
Yeah.
Haribo. Okay, let's see what we have next.
Sorry, Prabhu. I'm so sorry for my offense, Prabhuji. Vancha kalpata rubya chakripa sindhu deva chakatkalam rubya vishtantu namo namaha.
Thank you so much for reading, Prabhu. So next we are gonna have artwork. It says artwork by Manu Prabhu and Shivranj Prabhu, but Manu Prabhu is not here. I don't
Hare
see.
Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Okay, so let's see first the artwork by Shivranj Prabhu. One second.
Hi Krishna Prabhu. I'm sorry I
Oh,
left. Some function is going on in the house. That's why they called me.
No problem, Prabhu. Thanks for joining, Prabhu.
Okay.
The artwork by Shivranj Prabhu. Haribo.
wow, so
Ibo.
beautiful. Haribo.
Haribo.
Nicely done, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Beautiful.
Prabhu, are you type or give some
It's beautiful, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
He's getting better and better.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, the style is really nice.
Really good. Really, really good.
Yes, bro. Wells are also too much very nice. Rounded wells. Flute was very nice, bro. Mm. Wow. Wow. Face is like a Nityananda blue.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, Prabhu has shared a verse for some. Is this from a song? Let's see what's good.
Prabhu, I've got an idea a few days back. I'm thinking to implement it in my college regarding Krishna consciousness preaching only.
Yes,
That, like, actually, Prabhu, I don't know if it would happen or not, but any new idea, anyone can open a club in college. So I'm thinking today, in this year's time is over. After 1 year, like around May, June, July, whenever, like, should I like start any club in which we'll try to just do the same thing as it is going on in ISKM? Because Prabhu, in SD Hall, there are more devotees of ISKM. Like they are in the group,
you
they are
can
doing their bhakti also.
Prahlad, Prabhu, because
What,
we
Prabhu?
question and answer session soon. So then you can ask it from Prahlad, Prabhu. But this is good idea.
Okay.
He will like to
Yes.
hear. So Shivransh Prabhu has shared this verse, or this is not verse, but part of this. Is it the song? It's Bhajan by Vasudev Ghosh.
Okay.
It is he who has come, he has come. Oh, from Braja, he has come to Nadia, accepting the mood and luster of Sri Radha. He has come from Braja, he has come. Now Lord Govinda, the cowherd boy, has come as Lord Gauranga. He has come distributing the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra.
Haribo.
Let's see the picture once again.
Libo.
Oh, Karti Prabhu is here. So Karti Prabhu,
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
oh no, he left. I was just
Hare
gonna.
Krishna. Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Dandat Pranam. Jai Shri Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We will today about in the Bhagavad Gita in the Brahma Vaivarta Purana says Govinda Madi Purusham Tamaham Bhajami. So Lord Govinda is the supreme personality of Godhead. So
Yes,
here in the our Vaishnava Sampradaya in Vaishnava Gaudiya Vaishnava Sampradaya, Prabhupada tells sorry, Prabhupada tells Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is the incarnation of Lord Krishna. Chaitanya Krishna is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu
yes,
in
Prabhu.
incarnation. So what Radha Krishna, Radha Rani Prem Bhav and Krishna's Prem Bhav joined, Jain Chaitanya Mahaprabhu will comes. That is true, Prabhuji.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, this verse just we read it. It said
Uh,
Vasudeva is describing this. What is it saying, Nali? Dadar Bave Ebe Gora Avatar Hare Krishna Nam Gora Korila Prachar. Yes, Prabhu, it's like that. You're right. And
Thank
here,
you, Prabhuji.
sure.
Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. I have just one question. Jani Prabhu, you can translate for me, please.
But Jani Prabhu, tell that I'm not answering questions because I'm not qualified for that. This is Prahlad Prabhu's session.
Oh, yes. En fait, il dit
Hare
que
Krishna, Prabhu.
il pourra pas te répondre puisque
Oui,
ça
j'ai compris.
par la Prabhu. Ouais, ok, ça marche. Super.
Ouais. Non, mais c'est pas une question, c'est une question vraiment très, très simple, en fait.
But he can ask
Très,
still.
très, très simple.
Then we can ask it from
It's
Prahlad.
a simple question. It's not a question, a complex question.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Ok, ok. Jadi Prabhu, est-ce que tu peux lui demander si quand quelqu'un dessine un dessin de Krishna pour un dévot, est-ce que il est libéré comme si que il donnait une donation pour un livre? Parce que du coup,
Une
c'est ce qui s'est
donation.
passé ici. Oui, parce qu'elle a fait un dessin pour Krishna et elle me l'a offert en fait parce qu'elle a dessiné ce que j'aimais.
And Prabhuji, Hare
Donc,
Krishna, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
est-ce que c'est bon? Est-ce que tu peux lui demander s'il te plaît? Et je lui montre en même temps, je montre à tout le monde en même temps. La
Lakshmi,
photo.
please
En
accept.
fait, il y a quelqu'un qui t'a donné un dessin, c'est ça?
Mataji, this
Oui,
means Prabhu's.
voilà, c'est ça.
Ok.
Remove you, Mataji.
Et je montre en même temps le dessin, d'accord?
Join the Mataji group.
Est-ce que tu peux faire la
Yes.
traduction, Faouz, s'il te plaît?
Summary, Prabhu.
Oh. Yes. So he asked, there is a Mataji where he is now who draw something for him, and it's Krishna. So will she get some benefit if she do that? Actually, for a devotee, she's a non-devotee, the Mataji. She's non-devotee,
Hare Krishna,
and she draws something for him.
Prabhupada.
Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada, all good is all of you. Hari Bol.
Hare
Hare Krishna,
Pranam, Jai
Prabhu.
Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna,
Prabhu.
Prahlad,
Jai
Prabhu,
Shri
Nanda,
Prabhupada.
Pranam,
Jai Shri
Shri
Prabhupada.
Prabhupada.
Hari Bol. How are you all doing?
Very good.
Fine,
Thank
Prabhu.
you for joining. We were going through the session. We were in the artwork, but then so many questions started to come. So I'm happy you joined now.
So let me see who is here.
Yeah, new
Who are here? We have Sami Prabhu here. We have Amit Prabhu here. AKD is who? AKD.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Ananta Das.
Ananta Krishna Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Hari Bol. And Antariksha Prabhu is here. Jad Prabhu is here. Hari Bol. So we have Dharani Prabhu here. Jani Prabhu here. Jai Khanna. Hare Krishna Prabhu. Jai Prabhu. Jai Khanna, and then Jani Prabhu, Labohang Prabhu, Luvish Prabhu, Amori Prabhu, Shivraj Prabhu. Hare Krishna, everyone. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Shrikant Prabhu also here. Shrikant Prabhu is here. Sami Prabhu, Vivek Prabhu, Amit is here. Okay, Hare Krishna, everybody. Dhanavad Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining today's session. Hari Bol. So I'm seeing some new names here. Maybe you can introduce yourself. Jai Khanna and Siddharth. Hare Krishna. Come on. Thank you.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Sorry, my camera is off. I'm currently walking around my apartment.
Okay.
Down. Yes, very happy to be associated with all of you here. I'm currently based in Berlin. But I'm traveling right now
Based in where?
in Berlin, in Germany.
Berlin. Okay, Berlin. Okay, good.
And yes, I'm currently traveling in India. My family and I've been raised in India, so just traveling around in the winter months. And yes, I've been reading Prabhupada's books mainly. That's been my main association.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm happy to be to join the association with you all, and looking forward to learn a lot from everyone.
Yeah, you are actually basically you are Indian based, or you are German, or what is that? Like.
No, I'm Indian, so I've been raised in India, but I've been living in Germany for 10 years now.
Okay.
Yes.
So you are a citizen there now?
This year I will be.
Oh, you're going to visit. Now what is your, it's like long-term pass, is it? Now your pass?
Sorry?
How do they call? Now you are in long-term visa, is it?
Now I have an EU blue card. It's a blue card, so it's a blue card visa. It's valid for 4 to 5 years typically.
Oh, okay.
And yes,
Okay, okay. Nice. Happy to see you and happy to have you here.
thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Welcome.
So you, how many rounds you are chanting?
How many rounds? So I started chanting around 4 rounds a day in the beginning. In between, in summer, I was chanting about 16 rounds. Now it's gone down to around 10 rounds. So I really want to keep up more.
Hmm.
Yes.
Very good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Bring it back again. Huh? I think this association will help you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Prabhu will be visiting Europe sometimes in every year. He travels. So when he travels, you can meet him also. Which part of India you are from?
So actually, my family is in the Air Force, so we move around every 2 years.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, but currently my family is based in Ahmedabad, and actually I will plan to visit Pondicherry also.
Very good. When you're coming?
I think the dates I was given was 6th December to 8th December. That's when Prabhu is visiting.
Oh yeah, you're coming here that
I will
time?
come. Yes, I will visit there.
Wow, that will be very nice. Even one devotee from Dallas, he is also coming to visit Prabhu from America.
Oh wow.
It's Amit. But not that time. He's coming around 16th.
Okay.
He's coming around that time. But if you're coming on 6th, or that time, you can see a lot of devotees. You can see Mahaprabhu and his wife, and then his two children. You can see Subala Prabhu, and then you can see the two brahmacharis from Singapore, all coming here during that time.
Yes, looking forward.
Yeah, very good, very good. Shika, I think when you come and meet Prabhu, that will definitely help your bhakti to go to next level.
Yes, Prabhu. That's fine.
Yeah. You are married?
No, I'm single.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay. And you're working as IT engineer, is it?
I'm a software engineer and musician.
Oh, musician. Wow.
Oh, Hari.
Oh, okay. Very good. Then you should what instruments you play? Or you
Do
sing
you
or
speak
what?
German?
I speak decent German. All right. Not the best, but
No, I'm saying you are a singer or you play instruments
yes,
or
I play I used to play the bass and the guitar and the drums.
wow.
Well, but now I'm mainly doing electronic music.
But now
I'm
we already have one guitarist here.
dance music.
Second guitarist.
Oh,
Jani Prabhu is a wonderful guitarist also. He play wonderful guitar.
wow, great.
He's a good
George
singer
Harrison
also.
number 3.
Huh?
George Harrison number 3.
Sorry, Prabhu, I
George
can't.
Harrison number 3.
Oh, battery. Yeah, he's out of battery. Okay.
George Harrison.
So we have
George Harrison.
chat room. Can you translate what he's saying?
I can't hear.
I
I
think
can't
that
hear the
some joke like
too low.
George Harrison does. We call him like this.
Yes, Prabhu.
That's the whole joke.
Okay. Okay. George Harrison. But he will be an initiated disciple. That's the difference. Jenny Prabhu will be initiated disciple. George Harrison is uninitiated disciple of Prabhupada.
Yes, Prabhu, we were wondering, is George Harrison a bona fide spiritual name for Gianni Prabhu? Like George Harrison Das Adhikari, it would be nice.
Oh, okay.
George Harrison number 3.
Understood. Okay. Okay, good. So happy to see you, and I think we'll see you soon in Pondicherry then.
Yes, Prabhu. Looking forward.
We'll
Prabhu.
see you soon in Pondicherry. And what about Siddharth? Can you introduce yourself? Siddharth, you're there? Siddharth Palani.
Prabhu, Siddharth Prabhu is not able to talk, so he messaged us.
The message. Okay. Yeah, we have a full Kirtan team here. Today's Kirtan is completed.
Yes, Vivek Prabhu was
Oh,
singing,
Vivek Prabhu sang.
but there
What
was
you were singing today?
also to sing, but we didn't have time, so we moved on.
Sorry?
There was someone
Voice is breaking.
There was someone else also who wanted to sing, but we didn't
Oh,
have time, so we moved on.
okay. Is actually Sami Prabhu voice is breaking for me only or for everybody? Is it my side problem or network? His voice is breaking for me when he speaks.
Prabhu, I can hear him clearly.
Your voice
I
also
can
breaking
also
for me.
hear
Yes,
him.
yeah, that's everyone.
My voice is clear.
Yes, bro.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, I don't know. Let's see how it goes.
Prabhu, Prahlad
Okay.
Prabhu,
Yeah.
Prabhu,
Yes,
Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna, please accept my humble obeisance to the glorious to Srila Prabhupada. And
Hare
have
Krishna.
just one question. Jai Srila Prabhupada. And have just one question, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Jandy Prabhu, you translate for me, please.
Yes, Prabhu.
Ok. Du coup, je reformule la question. Je vais filmer le dessin qu'elle a fait qu'elle m'a offert. En fait, elle a fait un dessin de Radha Krishna. Et en fait, je voulais savoir si elle a fait ce dessin-là, si elle aura des bénéfices comme de la même façon qu'on distribue les livres, les gens font des donations. Et je voulais savoir si ça avait le même bénéfice ou pas, du coup, parce qu'elle a offert un livre.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu. Accept my humble
Jai
obeisance to your
Prabhupada.
grace.
Lord
So
Pranam. Yes, Prabhu.
he asked there is a non-devotee who draw something for him, and it's Radha Krishna, and he
Oh,
asked if this person will get some benefit.
of course.
Yeah. So he
Of
asked
course.
that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course. That's why Rupa Goswami says that ena tena prakarena mana Krishna nivedita. It means ena tena prakarena. Ena tena mana prakarena means some or other engage your mind in Krishna service. Some or other.
Yes.
It's no need to be this or that. Some or other engage your service. Then
Yes.
you get purified. But he may not get purified like the devotees, but it definitely this artwork will save many lives for him.
Hmm.
It will save many lives for him.
Yes.
So
Okay.
that's why like we got some bona fide spiritual master in this life because of we did some service last time. Technically, it is called. You want to translate first, or I'm talking so much. You
You
want to
can go
translate
on.
first? Okay.
Yes. Amoni Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Alors il dit comme ça que en fait, si elle fait un dessin comme ça, elle sera bien sûr avantagée parce qu'elle aura gagné plusieurs vies en fait. Voilà.
Ah ouais.
Et quelque part, il faut s'engager dans le service de dévotion. Sauf comment il faut quand même s'engager dans le service de dévotion parce que c'est très important de le faire. Voilà. Parce qu'on peut grappiller des vies et s'approcher du maître spirituel. Voilà.
Oui. Oui. Merci pour cette traduction,
Sorry.
traduction et pour ton association, Prabhu, pour ton service. Et merci à Prahlad. Thank you, Prahlad Prabhu, for your comment on dit réponse? Comment on dit réponse?
So technically, there is actually something called Ajnana Sukriti. Ajnana Sukriti means unknowingly doing some pious activities. The technical term in our philosophy. Ajnana Sukriti means unknowingly, just like like when you're sitting a bookstall and there will be somebody, they will be drinking, smoking, maybe with girls also. He will come and help you to set up some table for you and carry the books of Prabhupada and then he will do something. So they will get actually pious credit for this, even though
Yes.
unknowingly they're doing.
Yes.
Even if
Understood.
there is a mistake, see now he put somebody else on sitting on top of Krishna, but this is not philosophically right. But still, since he is not a devotee of Krishna, he will get benefits. We understand.
Yes. Okay. Amari Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
there is another part. Il y a une deuxième partie. En fait, il faut comprendre. Je t'avais expliqué une fois à Gyana Sukriti. À Gyana Sukriti, c'est quand tu fais des actes pieux et que tu ne sais pas en fait. C'est-à-dire que c'est indirect, c'est pas direct. Voilà. Donc elle a fait un acte pieux sans le savoir et elle va accumuler ces actes pieux-là et elle va s'élever tout doucement.
Haribol.
Et après, elle va
Haribol.
être spirituelle.
Very good. Yeah.
Hare Krishna, Prabhupada.
Hey, Prabhupada, they draw very nicely. Tell him you draw very nice. Now you slowly encourage him to chant one round like that. Slowly bring him inside.
Ok. Ça, Amaury Prabhu, il a dit qu'elle elle a très bien dessiné et qu'il faut l'encourager à
Ah,
chanter. Voilà.
ben, hier, j'ai parlé avec elle. Si tu pourrais traduire après, s'il te plaît, vite fait ça. Hier, j'ai parlé avec elle justement parce que là, je suis au foyer ces derniers temps. J'ai parlé avec elle, elle était dans la cuisine. Et puis je sais pas d'où c'était vu que c'est parti. Et elle m'a dit, ben, ça m'étonnerait que tu remanges de la viande, toi. En plus, dedans, il y a du bœuf et tout. Elle m'a dit, je vais te faire manger du bœuf. Et moi, j'ai dit, non, mais ça m'étonnerait. Et j'ai dit, par contre, toi, tu devrais arrêter de manger du bœuf. C'est pas bon du tout. Et elle m'a dit, non, le bœuf, j'aime trop ça. La viande, c'est la vie et tout. Donc, voilà.
Ok.
Donc, pour l'instant, elle n'est pas prête à... D'ailleurs, une fois, je lui ai parlé un peu de ce que c'était le service de dévotion, tout ça. Elle m'a dit, ouais, mais c'est un peu chaud parce qu'en gros, la femme, tu lui annonces que son seul moment de plaisir, il en aura simplement pour concevoir des enfants. Et je lui ai dit, mais non, c'est pas que ça, c'est que surtout qu'il n'y a pas de moment de plaisir quand on conçoit des enfants. Il y a le moment de plaisir pour Krishna, oui, mais pas pour notre plaisir à nous. Et elle a dit, ah ouais, mais c'est pas possible en fait. J'ai même proposé des magazines, mais elle adhère vraiment pas. Par contre, elle a déjà mangé du prashad et du coup, elle a fait le dessin.
Ok.
See, you know what? Actually, you know,
Ouais.
Prabhupada time, I forgot who is the devotee. You know, one devotee Mataji. You know, she is expert, famous in drawing. You know, drawing through Krishna pictures, BBD pictures, and she used to smoke initially. So Prabhupada did not correct her initial stage. You know, she was coming in. So, but she'll be drawing Prabhupada Krishna picture, and then she'll take a break, and then she'll go smoke and come back. Then again start continuing the drawing. But Prabhupada did not correct her initial stage. Then slowly, when Prabhupada found that she is ready for purification, and that time Prabhupada said that no, there is only this much difference between you and Krishna, one cigarette size. Prabhupada said that. Only cigarette size difference between you and Krishna. If you can give up the cigarette, then you can reach Krishna.
Yes,
only a cigarette size different distance is blocking you reaching Krishna.
Very nice.
Yeah, but there is a
I
time
didn't know.
to teach people. There's a time to teach people. You cannot tell all the philosophy on the first day.
Yes, of course.
That is also a maturity of preaching. You cannot tell everything on the first day, then they will collapse. So you should tell them when to tell, what to tell, how much to tell. That is a new bhakta. When he comes, you tell whole Bhagavatam philosophy, will run away.
Yes, of course.
They chant
They
one
would be
round.
afraid.
Yeah, that is what, that is actually Prabhupada. He saw that Prabhupada engaged her in devotional service. Slowly engaged her. Then when she is ready and purified, and then Prabhupada one day, he said that, okay, this much difference. You want to give up or not? She gave up. She gave up. Okay.
Because she gets purified by all the seva that he gets.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So the non-devotees do something, we have to encourage them. Even if they're doing wrongly also, you must encourage them. The whole idea of preaching is to engage the people in service. Not to make them sit and then, listen to Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita. No, engage them in service. Krishna is obtained only by devotional service.
Yes. So even if someone wants to distribute some book with you, you can engage him.
Of course, he must do. We must do.
Yes.
We must engage them in service.
Mm.
Then they get purified.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Jai Shri.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Thank
Maybe you
you,
can tell him
Prabhuji.
also this one. Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
yes.
Jai
Prabhupada.
Prabhupada.
Amri Prabhu.
Hare Bol.
Yes,
Amri
Prabhu.
Alors, troisième partie.
Ouais.
La troisième partie, c'est que au lieu de parler, au lieu de prêcher beaucoup de philosophie, il faut juste l'engager à faire un service dévotionnel, comme par exemple cette peinture, ou peut-être préparer du prashad, ou je sais pas, distribuer du
Oh,
prashad, distribuer un livre, ou t'aider à faire quelque chose pour Krishna. Si tu fais ça, ben, elle va être purifiée. Et après, quand ce sera le temps, quand elle sera assez purifiée, bah là, tu pourras commencer à lui parler un petit peu de la philosophie parce elle, elle est purifiée, tu comprends? Il faut l'engager dans le
ouais,
service. Krishna, en fait, il demande que euh, l'on s'engage dans son service d'amour. Et c'est très
ouais,
important pour nous. Voilà. Donc, si on engage quelqu'un euh, à faire quelque chose, une activité dévotionnelle, eh ben, il va être purifié et après il pourra comprendre un petit peu mieux la philosophie et chanter. Donc, voilà.
wow,
Donc
wow,
au lieu de parler, prêcher comme ça la philosophie dans un premier temps, parce que tu vas les faire fuir, tu vas les effrayer en fait. Donc il faut
ouais,
s'engager pour qu'ils fassent un service pour Krishna, sans qu'ils s'en rendent forcément compte, tu vois. Et après,
ouais,
Krishna va les purifier parce qu'il accepte ce service. Voilà.
ouais, wow, magnifique. C'est un trésor, là, c'est ce que vous venez de tous les deux me donner. C'est un trésor
Allez, Krishna.
que je vais garder précieusement et que je vais disperser à d'autres dévots.
Ok. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Merci,
Hare
merci
Bol.
infiniment. Merci beaucoup.
Allez, bon.
Hare Krishna. Hare
Hare
Bol.
Bol.
Shri Srila
Okay.
Prabhupada.
So, what do you want to do next? You are Sami Prabhu is the coordinator.
Yes.
Actually, before that, I want to say that Ravish Prabhu, wow, no, he looks very handsome with his hairstyle.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my obeisances. Sister Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada, happy to see you preaching. Don't feel shy to advertise your preaching activities. That is not to boost yourself, but to give encouragement to others. So don't feel shy or something to show your preaching activities, and that will also encourage you. Now, we are not pure devotees. We also want some encouragements from others. So that will give some enthusiasm for us. So that will also inspire others also to do. Okay, so don't feel shy, and then whatever you're doing, preaching activities, you just upload it.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Very good. Very well. Jai Prabhupada. Yeah, so Amit, sorry, that Siddharth Prabhu message. He's from Bangalore, associated with Krishna consciousness. He's gone Bangalore for last 3 years. I'm sorry I can't talk since it's loud and noisy traveling. Okay. I'm currently studying, also work under my father. I chant 20 rounds daily. Wow, very good. So is your father also a devotee? And maybe someone knows him, can talk to him later. And let me know about Siddharth, okay? No, he cannot type now. So Dharani Prabhu, okay, Shivransh Prabhu, Jadurani Mataji, yeah, correct. Maybe we have full band almost, yeah. We have a good system team. Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam. Samit Prabhu, Hare Krishna, he has doubts, okay.
Yes, Hare
Shivransh
Krishna,
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
yeah, Hari Bol, Jai Prabhupada. I mean, I'll come back to you. I'm just reading all the message. I'll come back to you.
Okay, Prabhu.
Okay, Shivransh Prabhu has a question. Okay, now I'm not going inside the question now because Sami Prabhu has to decide what is going on and what is the schedule now. What is next?
It would be sloka recitation by Jnani Prabhu.
Okay, question answers will come later. Now we'll finish the sloka recitation. You please wait others. Hare Krishna.
Bharti Prabhu is, because you have written there that Manu Prabhu has some artwork, but is that...
Hare Krishna Prabhu, yeah, that's a mistake.
Oh, Karti Prabhu is here. Oh, I did not see him.
Hare
Hare
Krishna
Krishna.
Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam Prabhu, Jai Krishna
Lord
Prabhu.
Pranam. Jai Prabhupada.
Jai Krishna Prabhu.
Very good.
So Sami Prabhu, Manu Prabhu does not have any artwork. It's next week only.
Yes.
So no need to worry about that. Yeah.
Okay, Jani Prabhu, over to you. You can start the sloka recitation.
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol.
Haribol. Jai Shri Prabhupada. So thank you very much. Just wanna switch place. Okay.
Is this saffron dress is only on top or the full saffron or how?
Oh no. This is only the quota, Prabhu. Sometimes I had to change, I had this color.
I thought you had taken saffron like Sundar Gopal Prabhu, Vanaprastha life.
I just put it because I don't want to let him, in the laundry. I just need to
Good.
put
I
it
just joking.
sometimes.
Yeah. You can wear kurta, no problem. Only dhoti saffron we cannot wear. Kurta is okay.
Okay, thank you. This is only quota. This is only quota. I don't have the teeth.
But I'm waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day you took full saffron.
Oh.
Panchavatam Manambraj. It's 50 years. 50 years
Yes.
must take saffron.
Yes.
Work towards that. You can send your son here. I can take care of him. Make you a brahmachari here, and you can preach there. We can train your son and send back to Reunion Island.
Okay. Thank you,
One
Prabhu.
idea, two saffrons.
Yes. Then you have 2 saffrons in Reunion Island. Or 3. Amori Prabhu also may be waiting for saffron.
Well, yes. Perhaps it will need more time for him. He is more young.
Prabhu, what about Sami Prabhu?
Yes.
Sami Prabhu. This is wearing black. I don't know what is the black. White, I know. Saffron, I know what is black. I don't know what is black.
Hello, Mataji. Hello, Mataji. Hare Krishna. Hello.
I'm on airport.
Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Haribol.
Is my daughter. Yes, Prabhu.
You carry on, Jenny Prabhu. You can carry on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for the opportunity to recite the shloka. So I will ask the Prabhus if they want to recite in order. I don't know. Do you prepare something or?
I was so busy with the preaching.
No problem.
I can't even spend one moment to see a verse. So sorry, Prabhu.
Oh no, it's okay. Thank you and congratulations for your preaching.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. I would have recorded, but I didn't think that many people would come. Turns out they did. So, because this is the first time, so I don't know.
Yes, next time you will do it.
Next time for sure, 100%. 100% we'll have a camera ready,
Oh, very nice. We are waiting.
Yes, Prabhu.
So I will ask Shikam Prabhu, perhaps Shikam Prabhu will recite something. I don't know. Hare Krishna.
No, Prabhu, I didn't.
Please
accept my humble obeisances, all good Prabhupada. No, Prabhu, I didn't prepare anything for today.
Okay.
So next week I'll do 3 slokas.
Oh, 3. Okay. I
I'll compensate for this. Yes, Prabhu.
Very nice. Nice mood. So, Vivek Prabhu, are you here?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Like I have to recite 3.9 today. Can I recite, Prabhu?
3.9.
Oh, Prabhu, sorry.
3.9.
Yes, sorry, no, Prabhu. 3.9.
Yes.
Bhagavad Gita, chapter 39 verse. Yes, Prabhu. Like, okay. Can I recite, Prabhu?
Oh, yes. When you are ready, you can.
So, thank you. Yajnartha karmano yatra lokoyam karma bandhana tadartam karma kaunteya mukta sangha samachara. like when we do the work is to be sacrificed to Vishnu. Otherwise, it binds to the material world. Therefore, therefore, O son of Kunti, do your work for satisfaction for Vishnu. That keeps you unattached and free from all bondage. I think it's I think it's correct. Or I don't know. It's that. Hare Krishna, Guru.
Hare Krishna. Sorry, poor internet connection. Sorry, we've been disconnected. Sorry, Prabhu.
Sorry,
So,
Prabhu. Can I decide once again?
Yes, you can.
Okay, bro. यज्ञार्थकर्मणो यात्र लोकोऽयं कर्म बन्धनः तदार्थं कर्म कौन्तेय मुक्तसङ्गा समाचरा. Like what is that? Recitation is translation is whatever work you do you have to sacrifice to Vishnu. Otherwise it binds to the material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, whatever you work you do do for satisfaction of Vishnu, that keeps you unattached and free from all bondage. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
We disconnected, Prabhu, but it was really nice.
Okay, Prabhu. Prabhu, meaning is correct or what, Prabhu?
I don't have it open, but I think the meaning was right. But yeah, I think. Can anyone confirm?
Like I have to tell or what, Prabhu? I have to tell.
You can say the translation again.
Okay, Prabhu. Whatever work we have to do, whatever work we we have to do for satisfaction for Vishnu. If not, it will bind one to material world. O son of Kunti, therefore you have to do whatever you work, whatever you do work is for satisfaction to Vishnu. Otherwise, you can keep in unattached and free from all bondages.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, it's right. Very nice.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna,
Please,
Prabhu.
very nice. Haribo, forgive me. My
Thank you so much.
is very,
No, it's okay,
very.
bro. It's okay. No, sure. It's okay. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Recitation, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you, bro.
Haribo. So I want to see. So is the Sami Prabhu? Do you prepare something?
Yes, Prabhu. I can try the 259.
259, huh? Okay. When you are ready, you can.
Vishya vinivartante niraharasya dehina rasavarjam rasopyasya param dristva nivartate. Is it right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
Very nice.
Translation. The embodied soul may be restricted from sense enjoyment, yet the taste for sense objects remains. And then, but experiencing a higher taste. No, is it like that? But ceasing such engagement by experiencing a higher taste, he is fixed in consciousness.
He's fixing, yes. Okay. Very good.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. Recitation, Jai Shri Prabhupada. So, I think that's all. No, yes, because others will not recite today. So, Lebon Prabhu, you didn't prepare something, right?
I can try, Prabhu.
Okay.
Oh,
So you want to try what number
Shloka.
of shloka?
Oh, let me check. I forgot. Okay, 2.11.
2.11. Okay. So when you are ready, you can proceed.
Okay, bro. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Asochan Anvasocha Stvam Prakya Navadam Chabasase Katasun Agata Samscha Nanusochanti Panditaha. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, while speaking learned words, you are mourning for what is not worth of grief. Those who are wise lament neither for the living nor for the dead.
Oh.
Ali,
Very nice, Prabhu.
very nice.
Very nice.
Prabhu. Very nice. So next time you will recite the 212, right?
Yes, the Natwam, yes, Prabhu. I actually know it, but then not quite. I don't know how the tune yet.
Gianni Prabhu. You learn it for next week. It's okay. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhu.
Gianni
Yes,
Prabhu, I
Prabhu.
want to ask you something. Can I chant shlokas from other scriptures like Chaitanya Charitamrita, Bhagavatam, or only Bhagavad Gita?
Oh, now it's only Bhagavad Gita, and it's actually the 108 most quoted verse. So it's not all the Bhagavad Gita, you know. It's only 108 verses.
Okay.
So this is instruction from His Grace Prahlad Prabhu. We need to recite those in the beginning, and then
Oh, Prabhu froze again.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, on n'entendait plus, c'était bloqué, la caméra, elle a bloopé.
Je sais. C'est
Tajat Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
est-ce que tu peux leur dire que la caméra, elle est en train de blooper là? La caméra matérielle, là, elle veut blooper la conscience de
Je
Krishna là.
pense qu'ils sont au courant, Prabhuji.
Bah, en fait, on a un problème. En fait, c'est pas qu'on a un problème, c'est que le temps ici, il n'est pas en notre faveur, c'est grisailleux.
Jenny Prabhu est de retour, Prabhu. Il n'y a pas de souci. Haribo.
So I'm very sorry. My internet connection is very, very,
No
very
problem,
weak. Prabhu. So I was asking you, are you on the Shoka group?
Yes.
Okay. So you go and scroll the pin message, and you will see at the first place there is PDF of what we learn, what we need to learn. This is 108 most quoted shlok from Bhagavad Gita. You go to the group and you scroll the pin message, and you go to the first place, and there is the document, and then you learn from the first one, and then in order you can recite like this, and you can do 1 or 2 or 3 or a whole chapter. Switch yourself. When you want to recite. So, Hare Krishna. Yes.
Prabhu, can I chant verses 47, 48, 49 from the chapter 2?
Yes, you can chant, but are you on the group, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, I am. I recently joined.
Recently, okay. So you want to recite what number?
2.47 to 49.
2.7. You can
2.47 to
this is the Bhagavad Gita, Shloka.
chapter 2, 2.47. Karmanyavadhikarasya.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
You
And
can
I
do
should
that.
read the translation as well.
Yeah. Are you memorizing or?
I've already memorized it, Prabhu. Yeah. I know these
Yeah,
three
you
by
have
heart.
to do the translation. Yes.
Have you chanted
Okay,
one
Prabhu.
before?
Sorry, Prabhu, I didn't hear you.
Is this your first time in the sloka recitation?
It's his
Yes,
first
Prabhu, this is the
time.
first
Yeah.
time.
Prabhu, do you know 1-1, the verse 1-1?
You mean Dhritarashtra Vacha, Dharma Kshetra, Kurukshetra?
That you can chant that and give it like translation because it's the first one.
Okay, Prabhu. Dhritarashtra Vacha, Dharma Kshetre, Kurukshetre, Samaveta Yuksavaha, Maka Pandavashaiva, Kimukurvata Sanjaya. Dhritarashtra said, O Sanjaya, after my sons and the sons of Pandu assembled in the place of pilgrimage at Kurukshetra, desiring to fight, what did they do?
People. Okay. Thank you very much, Prabhu. And I will explain to you on the group how we should learn the shloka every week. Okay.
Okay, Prabhu.
Thank you very much for participate. Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Gianni Prabhu.
Yes.
Gianni Prabhu. Oui.
Oui.
Est-ce que tu peux passer un message à sa grâce Prahlad Prabhu, s'il te plaît?
Après, il est occupé.
Ah. D'accord, ben, tu pourras lui dire?
Ouais.
Parce que les shlokas, je m'engage vraiment à les apprendre parce que je les ai jamais. Le seul que j'ai appris par cœur, c'est le premier en fait. Dharma Kshetre, Kuru Kshetre. Celui-là, je l'ai appris par cœur. Et le reste, en fait, je l'ai récité en lisant parce que j'avais peur de me faire éliminer. Mais j'ai toujours eu du mal à les apprendre. Et je m'engage en fait à recommencer après le deuxième, du coup, après le Dharma Kshetre, Kuru Kshetre, le deuxième. Je m'engage à réciter, à les apprendre et à les réciter de manière sincère et correcte. Et je m'excuse pour ça. Je lui offre un Vanchakalpa et à tout le monde d'ailleurs, parce que c'est pas bien de ma part et je m'engage vraiment à essayer, à m'efforcer de les apprendre correctement, même si c'est dur.
Ok, je passerai le message et en fait, je le prends un peu pour moi aussi parce que c'est moi qui m'en occupe.
Vanchakalpa,
Donc, so for those who didn't understand, he said that he will engage himself to learn more shloka because he was lacking those weeks. So he will do his best to learn more because he realized that he didn't learn so much. He didn't perhaps give his best. So he wants to apologize to everyone.
No problem.
Yes, this was his message. So thank you very much all. We will move on because I think that's all the devotee want.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yeah. So thank you very much. And I'm very sorry about the internet connection. Yes, the weather is little, gray and white and it's not so good. So sorry for the internet connection. Very weak connection. Thank you very much for the opportunity every week. I'm very happy and fortunate to be in your association, all of you. I hope that next week Shri Krishna will do the arrangement so that I will be there because next week perhaps I will do a small program just like Shlovish Prabhu. So I don't know if I will be there.
Jai.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Yes, this is really
so Thank you very much all, and nice recitation for those who recite. Yes, Vancha Kalpataru Byacha, Kripa Sindhu Vyavacha,
Thank you so much.
Janitai Go, Raprimanandi Hari Haribo.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Janet.
So next we would have sadhana chart, but the sadhana charts, Pranjal Prabhu changed it, so now no one has filled this week because it's completely new.
I think before that, Devang Prabhu, you are there. Devang?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. You know, my eyes got purified by hearing your voice. My ears my ears got purified by hearing your voice. It's so long time. What happened to you?
Just
You're
Prabhu
not
got
in
little
touch.
busy.
Very busy, huh?
Prabhu.
By your busyness, you are getting closer to Krishna or not?
No, Prabhu.
Then what is the
Reading
use of being
hours.
busy like that? If you are busy means you must go closer to Krishna. If not means why being busy like that? That is called as Ugra Karma. Ugra Karma means, too much useless work. Even though you are busy, you should spend some time with the devotees. Understand?
Yes, Prabhu.
Otherwise, you will fall down.
Yes, Prabhu. I am realizing that like that.
Yeah, even if you cannot come for this meeting, long meeting, that's okay. But you must come for the morning japa.
Yes, Prabhu. That I am coming. Yes.
You're
Japa
coming?
session.
Are you coming now?
Yes.
Wow. That's
Yes,
very
Prabhu.
nice. Very good. You're coming every day?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. Almost
Good.
every day.
Very good. Very good. That is very important. How many rounds you are chanting?
16, Prabhu. Rounds I am chanting 16.
How long you are chanting?
16, Prabhu. Rounds I am chanting.
How long you are chanting 16 rounds? Prabhu, 1 minute.
2-3 years.
2-3 years.
Yes, Prabhu.
You see, I don't even know that you are chanting 2-3 years, 16 rounds. That's why you should talk. You should talk,
Yes,
and then you should call me sometime, message me sometimes, or you talk to some of the devotees here.
Yes, Prabhu.
This one life, you have to become serious. Then you don't need to take birth again. No need to be busy like this.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I know you should be busy because you have more responsibilities in business now. Understand that?
Because of that only. I'm because of that only, Prabhu. I'm not
Yeah,
much used to.
I know. You're a businessman. You'll be always busy whole day. I know that. But still, you should give some time for bhakti also. You
Yes, Prabhu.
you cannot compromise that.
Yes, Prabhu.
How is your
I will.
mother?
She is also good.
She's good. She's also helping the business.
Yes, Prabhu, little bit.
She also coming every day shop. How is business going? Well.
Yes, Prabhu. It's okay.
Very good.
It's
Keep up.
I have just started on.
Should work on initiation. Should work towards initiation now. For that, you have to actively come and participate. Otherwise, I cannot recommend you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear? If I have to recommend you, then I should know what you're doing now. Clear? You are in India, so you should report to me. Then I know that what you're doing. Okay. Yeah. Just become serious. And also, you can do some service. Whatever service you can do, you should do. You can do some editing work or some preaching activities. Also, can help
Yes,
for the
I
temple.
had that previously. I will
Are you
start
doing
that
that?
again.
You also
I
can
was
help
doing
the.
previously, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can also help the temple building project a little bit. Now, very crucial stage going on. Little you can do also.
Yes.
Okay. Keep up
Yes,
your
yes.
good work. And you also can join Sami Prabhu in the reading session in the evening. You can help him. Okay, sorry, you can join him. Reading session.
Yes, Prabhu.
I know you're busy. I definitely understand that because you have more responsibility on your shoulder. But that cannot be at the cost of giving up your spiritual life. Yeah.
Also, I had some doubt, Prabhu. I will call you
Yes.
regarding that later.
Yeah, call me on this. You can call me, but I don't see the messages in Telegram much. If you want my reply, you message in WhatsApp. Okay. I don't check any
Yes,
messages
Prabhu.
in Telegram. So if you want my reply, then you message me in WhatsApp. Then you can expect some quick response. You call me when you're free. Okay. Thank you
Yes,
so
Prabhu. I will
much.
call.
Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. Sorry, you carry on, Sami Prabhu.
So next we would
Also, we have
have,
Aditya Prabhu here. Hare Krishna, Aditya Prabhu. Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada. Am I audible,
Yeah,
Prabhu?
yeah, you are audible. No problem.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hmm.
I am doing better now, Prabhu. Thank you for asking, Prabhu.
Very good. Very good. Happy to hear that. You are in Kerala now or Bangalore?
No, Prabhu. I'll be going to Kerala in a couple of days, but right now I'm in Bangalore. My mother went to Kerala, Prabhu.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Good. Good. Take care.
Thank you, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Mother is okay now. Mother's health is okay.
She's much better now, Prabhu. By the mercy of the Lord, she's much better now.
Very good.
Yes, Prabhu.
Keep it up.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yes. Very good.
Hare
You
Krishna,
carry on,
Prabhu.
Sami Prabhu.
Yes.
so Hare Krishna. I would like to present to everyone this new sadhana chart that everyone should start filling from today if they want to join the sadhana chart.
Oh, the link is different now, I think, also, right?
Yes, now it changed, so that's why I'm showing it. Because now.
Oh, have you sent it and pinned it already, Prabhu?
What, Prabhu?
Have you already sent it and pinned it?
Yes, Prabhu, it's here in the sadhana chart group.
Okay, thank you, Prabhu.
So in this one, there is the devotee's name, and then we select the date that we want to fill. Oh, what happened? Yeah, 16th. And then it will ask what time and how many rounds we have chanted. Like, this is first section. If when we join this japa session in Telegram group, then we put here. Okay, we chanted 4 rounds then. Then later between 7 or 9 or 7, we chanted 12 rounds. Like this, we can fill it. Why isn't it moving? Yeah, so accordingly, everyone, please fill it from the japa rounds. The next thing is about reading, what we have read during that day. So we can put here Srimad Bhagavatam, book reading, 100 minutes. Oh, what is this? Then this is hearing section for ISKM lectures or Prabhupada lectures. So here you can put who you have listened, like Tadvavid Prabhu or Prahlad Prabhu or Sundar Gopal Prabhu, anyone of our seniors, and Prabhupada also. And then there is time. And this is for preaching seva. So whatever preaching you have done, for example, distributing books, kirtan outside, preaching to someone, some friend or relative or anyone, or even, what could there be? Editing also, something related to this. So let's put here editing and like 100 minutes. And then there is all your details and just press submit report. And that's how everyone can fill the sadhana chart. So then there will be statistics, weekly points, top 10 devotees. This week no one was filling, so Shivranj Prabhu and Shrikant Prabhu and Lebohang Prabhu are the winners because they filled. Oh, Shivranj Prabhu got almost full 600 points. Really strong.
Haribo.
Haribo.
Shivaran shows 560, huh? Oh, Haribo. Good job. What happened to 600 mark people busy with the preaching, is it?
Yes,
Our
Prabhu.
regulars?
Yeah.
Why? Swami Prabhu, 100 points. What happened to you?
Oh, I didn't feel it yet. Next
not
week
feel
I
up.
will feel it.
Okay. From Jnanam, they are transferring to Vignan. Jnanam to Vignan. All getting busy with preaching.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, bro.
So
Yeah,
please,
that happens. The moment you start preaching, you won't be able to score. See, like our Ananta Krishna Prabhu now is not chanting today's sloka. I asked him what happened, sloka. Prabhu, busy Prabhu. So, the moment you come practical service, it is. You won't even have proper time to sleep. Of course, that is much more higher. No doubt about that. Yeah, carry on.
yes, so I'm asking everyone to start feeling this from next week. Here in the Sadhana chart group, you can see the links for this. And if you don't have your name added, please message in this group, tell that add this name and type your name. And then we can add your name to the Sadhana chart.
Why
Yes.
don't you make a video about this? Sorry, my video is off, is it? Why don't you make a video about this and then put it in a group? How to fill up this and what is the link? Why don't you make a little simple video and
Yes.
upload in our Vaiska Vaishnava Sangha group and pin it? So those who did not join the meeting, they will know about this also.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, do that.
Sami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sorry to disturb you, Prabhu. Just wanted to ask you about the service, the saver, because somewhere I think along the way in the statistics I saw prasadam. Like, can you feel in such?
If you're distributing prasadam, then that's also preaching.
Oh, okay, Prabhu. Because I was confused. How many people should you offer? Like, let's say I have 10 people to offer. Does it fall under saver?
Yes, Prabhu.
But how are you going to calculate the time?
In how much time you used for that service, you count it accordingly. Cooking, you can
Okay,
fit
so
1 hour easily.
okay, Prabhu.
Cooking is service. What is the
Yes, yes.
question? What is the question? Sorry.
Yes, Prabhu. He asked, can he put prasadam distribution like cooking for that to seva?
Yeah. For distribution, yes, not for yourself.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
Okay. If you cook for yourself, make some chapatis and then, Prabhu, I did some service today. Of course, it is service, no doubt about that, but we don't count it. Okay.
Okay, Prabhu.
You cook and then distribute, that's okay.
Okay,
Otherwise,
Prabhu.
everybody likes this service only, Prabhu. I also cook today, Prabhu. I cook something and then I offer it. So, okay.
Okay, so next up we would have the group discussion.
Prabhu, Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Oh, you can talk now?
Yes, Prabhu.
6
Prabhu, can drawing be counted as seva? Like the presentation that happened for artwork, can that also be counted as seva?
Yes, Prabhu. I think that was counted also.
You didn't mention a drawing, so that's why I wanted to specifically get it clarified now.
Yes, Prabhu. If you're gonna present it to others, then that can be also counted.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu.
But I think still drawing, yeah, it's a seva, but then they will say that memorizing sloka also service. I don't think drawing can be counted as service unless you are drawing like Manu Prabhu is making some drawing and then using it for magazines.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah,
that can be counted as service. But if you are drawing something and showing in the group, I don't think that can be counted for marks.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. If you're drawing for preaching, some helping some mission of Prabhupada,
Hare Krishna.
then you can do it. You can draw well, is it?
Yes, Prabhu. I've been drawing for a while now.
So now you can introduce yourself.
Yes, Prabhu. My name is Siddharth. I'm 30 years old. I've been associated with Krishna consciousness from the last 3 years. I've been a part of ISKCON Bangalore. Currently, I'm pursuing CA. and I chant 20 rounds daily.
Oh, very good. Very good. Then, how do you know ASK?
Prabhu, I moved away from ISKCON Bangalore. I used to live nearby. So when I moved away, I couldn't travel daily for association. So I started watching a lot of YouTube videos, and I stumbled into Nimayata Prabhu's videos, and I've been watching Krishna Conscious Taboos. Over there, he linked the Telegram group, so I joined.
So do you know Ajay Gauranga Prabhu?
No, Prabhu, I don't.
Sami Prabhu, you know Ajay Gauranga Prabhu's number, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Can you share to him? He is also from Bangalore.
Yes, Prabhu. I
So
share.
also he was in ISKCON Bangalore before, and he moved to us. Maybe you can associate with him. I think very similar to you. He's about 26 years old and working IT field, so it will match your frequency. Siddharth Prabhu. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you talk to Ajay Gauranga Prabhu. He'll be guiding you. He'll be helping you out to various things. You send the number to him. You save the number. His name is Ajay Gauranga. And
Okay,
do you
Prabhu.
have a Siddharth Prabhu number, Sami Prabhu?
What, Prabhu?
Siddharth number you have, phone number?
Yes, Prabhu. I can find him in the group. So
Yeah,
is,
you
because
send
I
his
don't have
number to Ajay
Ajay,
Prabhu also.
Yeah, I don't have Ajay Prabhu's number, but is he in the Krishna Inspiration group? Because I can find him.
He is in Krishna Inspiration. You can also find from our other devotees
Is
like
his old
Rishikesh, Ram
name?
Govind.
What is his old
He's
name? Is it Ajay Singh?
Ajay Singh, correct.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, this is correct.
Ajay Singh, correct. Okay, good. Dr. Jad needs drawers. Which drawers, Prabhu? Table drawers, something?
No, for the magazine, because Anu Prabhu is making some illustrations for them.
I don't think the word is correct. Drawers. Is it correct word?
I don't know, Prabhu.
I think
You
it's
call
not
them
right.
artists.
Artist.
Artists, Prabhu.
The drawer mean, that's the table, the drawers. You put
Yes.
some items inside and close it.
But he has so many books also, so I don't know. Maybe he needs.
If you need some drawers, you need to order in Flipkart or Amazon.
Yes,
you can get some drawers. Artist. Yes. Yeah, you can talk to Shivaraj Prabhu. You can talk to Jad Prabhu, and he will, because he's printing magazines. He will be needing a lot of things. Oh, Swami Prabhu, over to you.
Yes, Prabhu. So next we will be having the group discussion.
We haven't had any group discussions for a while, right? Or?
No, Prabhu.
Okay, so what was that question again? I think we have it in the group, no?
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Uh-huh.
It feels like we have went through this, but I don't know. We can
devotional. I think it's that one. Okay. Just 1 second. Huh? Okay. Okay, yeah. So this was the one that we did in the group. We decided upon this one.
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol. Okay.
I'll quickly read the rules and then we can start the group discussion.
Yes, bro.
So first up, the maximum time limit of the whole discussion will be 20 minutes, and everyone gets to speak what they have in mind about the topic, and we should not exceed around 1 minute of each. So one person should not speak like 5 to 10 minutes. Let's give everyone an opportunity to speak. And the whole discussion will be like informal. You don't have to ask permission to speak, or you can just hop in whenever you find a space to say something. So it will be informal and no need to raise hands or ask permission. And everyone is advised to find the appropriate time gap for their points. Then devotees can disagree or agree or add to any points mentioned by the previous speaker, but everything should be based on Shastra. So not everything that comes in your mind you can say. it should be some reference, and you should be able to quote that reference that you're showing. And where from we take references, it is from Prabhupada's books and conversations and lectures. And also, if you have heard from ISKM lectures something, you can also share that. And yeah, it should be always related to the topic. And we can also oppose each other. If someone doesn't agree, he can oppose, and you can ask questions related to that topic. And like this, it's a normal like conversation about that. And
Should I start the timer,
devotees are
Prabhu?
advised not to take points from any ISKCON devotees lectures. So that's the final rule.
Prabhu, should I start the timer for 20 minutes?
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol.
So the topic is, can devotional service by itself lead to liberation, or is any extra endeavor required? With yes, Prabhu.
I'll start with speaking a verse from the Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita Adi Lila 1721. Harer Nama Iva Kevalam Kalau Nastyeva Gatiranyatha. In this age of Kali, there is no other means for self-realization than chanting the holy name, chanting the holy name, chanting the holy name of Lord Hari. So, if can devotional service by itself lead to liberation? Now the question is, do we consider chanting as devotional service? In what way are we giving service when we are chanting?
Yes, Prabhu. But what about, yeah, we understand devotional service, but is going to our work and doing things like this, is that also work? Or can we advance towards liberation by doing our family business and all this?
Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
can I ask a question? Does devotional service means you have already automatically surrendered to the spiritual master, or it's not included there?
Devotional life begins when you surrender, no?
Yes, Prabhu. You have to be surrendered.
So when you surrender, you've already surrendered to the spiritual master.
Yes, Prabhu. You should.
Some people usually surrender, but they say they surrendered to Krishna.
Yes, but that's not possible.
Yes. Okay, Prabhu.
Actually, in Nectar of Devotion, chapter 2, they stated that if you want to divide devotional service, it can be divided into 3 categories: devotional service in practice, and devotional service in ecstasy, and devotional service in pure love of God. So, to answer the question on how to do devotional service, this is the answer. Like, we can employ our senses in doing some particular type of work. To Swami Prabhu's question, is working considered devotional service? Yes. So, if we contribute the results of our work into Krishna's service, then we are into devotional service. Like, that includes anything that is utilized for the service of Krishna, any sensory organs that are utilized for service of Krishna, and whichever senses are meant for acquiring knowledge, they fall into the category. And then when we execute the conclusions of our thinking, feeling, and willing, we thereby contribute to devotional service and purify our existence.
Yeah.
And
Yes, Prabhu.
by doing that constantly, we tend to go closer to attaining liberation.
Yes, Prabhu. Because in Bhagavad Gita it tells in 3.9 today I recited Yajnartha Karmano Yatra Lokoyam Karma Bandhana Tadartam Karma Kaunteya Mukta Sangha Samachara. Like it tells about translation, work done has a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed. Otherwise, work binds to this material world. That means if we not what we do the work, if not satisfied for Vishnu, that causes for not liberation, or we can say in we binds in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties, for this is satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain unattached and free from bondage.
Yes.
So Krishna says like to Arjuna. Arjuna also like fighting for satisfaction for Krishna. So it is also been the devotion service.
Yes, Prabhu. But I think because we are in this material world, we still have to balance, because we have to do material work like eating, sleeping, these things. So I think we should balance 50-50. We should do 50% spiritual work and 50% material work. Isn't this right?
And Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
I was looking at 9.22. But those who always worship me with exclusive devotion, meditating on transcendental form, to them I carry what they lack and preserve what they have.
Adding to what Swami Prabhu mentioned, 50-50 is the ideal way to go about. So that's where Krishna made it much easier for us by his mercy that Japa, the best of all sacrifices, as quoted in 10.25, Yajnana Japa Yogyasmi. Of the sacrifices, he is a chanting of the holy name. So that can significantly help us in our spiritual journey.
Actually, to that point, in Nectar of Instructions, text 8, it is said that one should utilize one's full time, 24 hours a day, nicely chanting and remembering the Lord's divine name and form qualities in eternal pastime. So I don't see it as 50-50. It is more like 100%. We have to engage in devotional service, and we have to come to that stage. So unless we aim for 100%, we cannot reach that point where we continuously think of Krishna in some form or other.
And 18.66, Prabhu. The most quoted.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Abandon all varieties of religion and just surrender unto me. I shall deliver you from all sinful reactions. Do not fear.
But how can we live if we don't do material work?
You can do work that is based on Krishna, Prabhu, focused on Krishna, instead of acquiring like things like money. You could cook prasadam, you could chant, read, Harinam, Sankirtan, things like that, Prabhu. Those are not actually material. I think I saw something, a verse like that, but I forgot the verse number. Those things that they say that those activities are not material, actually.
Prabhu, I have a question in regard to that, because my father does do stock trading. So it is as good as gambling. So how can that contribute to Seva to Krishna?
I mean, actually, see, this is group discussion. Don't ask so many questions. Okay, in group discussion, you should be sharing your views. And those new bhaktas, you can watch how the others are discussing. Question answer is different. Okay, this is group discussion. Don't ask questions here. So those who are new bhaktas, observe how they're discussing. Okay, share the course.
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, thanks. Hare Krishna.
So now we are at the point that Srikant Prabhu says that we shouldn't do 50-50, but we should do 100% devotional service, and material service is not really needed for liberation. So do everyone agree, or does someone have anything to add or anything to show?
Like devotion service is like topmost, Prabhu. It is not like it is not like for only for liberation. It is like topmost, like in Chaitanya Prabhu, Mahaprabhu says that Janman, what is the word? I'm not remembering it. Like Punarjanma Naiti, that like it comes like that. Mama Janmani Janmanishware Bhagavad Bhakti Rahitu Kitvai. Like that, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, my dear Lord, I want life after life, not he doesn't want any mukti. Otherwise, if one is liberated, then according to Bhagavad Gita, every Shastra, every Vedic Puranas, it tells about topmost relationship, loving relationship to the Krishna. It is it says the question says only a devotion service is enough for the liberation, but actually yes, but it is it gives it gives attachment, so we can love God so much, and we can preach so much we can do devotion service more and more, like that it gives. Yes, bro. I want to say about devotion service is the topmost.
Yes, Prabhu.
It is not only for mukti like that.
I want to show this one verse.
Even 2.50, Prabhu.
Yeah, this one.
But you can show your.
This is about working, because if one thinks that he can do 50% of the working and 50% of spiritual life, so this is about any other work that is not spiritual work. So anyone whose work is not meant to elevate him to religious life, anyone whose religious ritualistic performances do not raise him to renunciation, and anyone situated in renunciation that does not lead him to devotional service to the Supreme Person of Godhead must be considered dead although he is breathing. So everything else is actually, according to Bhagavatam, useless if it doesn't lead to devotional service. So anyone has any points?
Because I was looking at 2.50, Prabhu, and 2.51.
Dharani Prabhu has written something.
Prabhu, I think in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, text 54, Krishna tells Arjuna, only by undivided devotional service can I be understood as I am. So Krishna is advising it should be undivided. So when we understand the term undivided, it means that we should exclusively focus on Krishna at all times, and whatever activity we do, we should offer the results of that activity to Krishna. So that's why I feel like to your point, Prabhu, we cannot deviate from that instruction.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. 2.51 says, Prabhu, by thus engaging in devotional service to the Lord, great sages or devotees free themselves from the results of work in the material world. In this way, they become free from the cycle of birth and death and attain the state beyond all miseries by going back to Godhead.
Yes, Prabhu. Perfect.
Okay, Bhakta Jad, what do you think about this? Is this possible?
Prabhu, can you repeat? I was speaking to Shivransh Prabhu in private.
Yes, Prabhu. So can devotional service by itself lead to liberation, or do we need something like some other activities with it?
Oh no, actually, one who is doing devotional service is already liberated. Mukti is included in devotional service. And devotional service is self-sufficient. Not that we need to do crazy austerity, crazy sacrifices like that. And actually, Prabhupada says karma and gyan and even yoga, if there is no touch of bhakti, then it is useless waste of time and energy. But it's like in the first canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, it is stated, one who practices devotional service, even out of sentiment, and then he falls down, he doesn't lose anything. But one who practices his duty, zealous way, and then he does not even come in touch with devotional service, what is the use? So in this way, we can see that devotional service is all in all, and everything else is simply waste of time. So as devotional service being absolute, hearing, chanting, preaching, worshipping Krishna, offering prayer, making friendship. Even a taste in little one of this activity, it brings all perfection. So what is the use of something which is not included in these things? Like wasting our time in studying philosophers, crazy austerities like that. And Prabhupada says in one purport of Chaitanya Charitamrita, there are devotees, they are bringing so many austerities, so many, complicated things, but they don't even change their rounds. They don't even follow the four regulative principles. So actually, it is not good to think that something else is needed to attain perfection. Perfection is given by spiritual master. And what does Prabhupada says? You chant 16 rounds, you do four regulative principles, you read, you try to preach as much as you can, and you're going back to Godhead is guaranteed. Bas. So this is the things which come in my mind, Prabhu. I didn't prepare anything. Haribo.
Yes, Prabhu. So can someone say how this happens that by satisfying Krishna, everyone is satisfied? Can someone give practical example? How is this? Because I didn't quite understand it yet.
Can I say, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Maybe let's give opportunity to someone. Maybe Aditya Prabhu. Manu Prabhu is there also. Hare Krishna, Manu Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Devang Prabhu also. Anyone can participate.
Prabhu, may I?
Yes, Prabhu, of course.
Yes, so we are all parts and parcels of the Supreme Lord. And Krishna resides within our heart as Shirodaksha Vishnu. And so when we do serve with the Supreme Lord being the focus, when we devote our activities and all our actions to Krishna, then in that way, Krishna, yes, Krishna, because he resides in everyone's heart, is satisfied.
Yes, Prabhu.
I'm not sure if that's the most practical example. This is more, yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, this is really nicely explained. There is verse related to this also, like this. Bhagavatam 431.
For everyone. There are about a little bit over 3 minutes, so we can wrap up soon.
Yes, Prabhu. Can you conclude with what we have understood from this?
Yes, Prabhu, we can show the verse first and then conclude.
Yeah, this is the verse, what you were explaining, because we can explain it as a tree and a root, and there is the leaves and branches, and Krishna is like the root of the tree. And as pouring water on the root of a tree energizes the trunk, branches, twigs, and everything else, and as supplying food to the stomach enlivens the senses and limbs of the body, simply worshipping the Supreme Person of Godhead through devotional service automatically satisfies the demigods who are parts of that Supreme Person of Godhead. So it satisfies everyone, actually. Like,
so I'd like to add 2 more things before I conclude. Point number 1, there is actually a very nice duo of verses from Bhagavad Gita. And both of these verses are actually situated in chapter 18, which I think is usually overlooked. If you look at Bhagavad Gita chapter 18, verse 57, it is stated that in all activities, just depend upon me and work always under my protection. In such devotional service, be fully conscious of me. Okay, so this is the first verse. And then the second one, which is Bhagavad Gita chapter 18, verse 69, says that there is no servant in this world more dear to me than he, nor will there ever be one more dear. So not only do we have to perform activities for his pleasure and to purify ourselves, but to also further this Krishna consciousness movement by preaching, by distributing books, by distributing prasadam, and by distributing the holy name, we become the best servant of Krishna. And there is no servant who is more dear to him than he, nor will there ever be one more dear. So the best way to perform devotional service is not just to, for the purpose of purifying ourselves, but to also purify others by distributing this movement, by distributing Prabhupada's books, by distributing this Harinam. We also become a very dear servant of Krishna. And that is the ultimate way of attaining liberation. Not just because it's not just us, we are liberating everyone else by distributing Prabhupada's books. We also play a very crucial part in this mission. So I'll conclude by actually sharing the summary in the Zoom chat for all the points that have been mentioned. And let me actually split these according to space so that it's easier to read. Maybe Sami Prabhu, you can read the conclusion. I've taken the most ultimate conclusion from pretty much everyone's points, and I've compressed it, so you can read. Anyone would like to read the summary?
Oh, I was muted. So yes, from the summary, you have given the verses related to this, what you just, that there is no servant more dearer, and these verses. And Vivek Prabhu also gave a verse related to this. I had an argument that 50-50 should there be 50-50 balance with material things, and Srikant Prabhu then answered that also, that no, there is no necessity for that. Lebahang Prabhu says, perform activities to purify yourself and also others in such a way that the Krishna consciousness movement is also expanded. Jad Prabhu, liberation is already included in bhakti. If there is no touch of bhakti in any of the yoga process, it is all waste of time. So yes, Prabhu, so our answer to this is that the original question was, can devotional service by itself lead to liberation? So the devotional service itself is liberation, and only like surrender is required to begin the devotional service progress.
Basically, the moment Prabhupada accepts us as his servant, very dear servant, then that is already our liberation. Whether we again, go back to the spiritual world in the next life, it doesn't matter. If Prabhupada considers us our true servants, that is our liberation. That is our success.
Yes, Prabhu. I think Bhaktajat point was the conclusion for this that he gave.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. I think that's.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
So next up, we will have a presentation by Luvesh Prabhu. That will be the next thing.
I have to load it now. I think I can share my screen, right? I have access.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not the host anymore. Manu Prabhu is the host.
Oh. Okay, well, I have permission to share, so it's okay. I have to close some applications so that the stream doesn't lag. Yeah, maybe also Chrome. So this is going to be a very this is going to be a very short presentation. There's not much philosophy.
I think before you go further, I think it's a very interesting topic, the group discussion that you chose today. I thought, we can discuss a little bit more about this. So because there are a lot of myth about devotional service and a lot of misunderstanding and a lot of things, missing links, and so many things about devotional service. So it's a very interesting topic, and I thought you can add some few points about this. Basically, what is devotional service? What is devotional service, and what is the basis of devotional service? What do you say? Any answers?
I think yes, Prabhu. So it is ultimately to expand this Krishna consciousness movement. That is real service.
Sorry?
To expand this Krishna consciousness movement.
No. I'm saying like a foundation. like a base of devotional service. Like,
Isn't it?
what is the prime necessity of devotional service? Yes, Libohan Prabhu, yeah, you're saying something?
Oh, I was saying activities performed for the pleasure of the Lord.
Activities performed?
For the
So that
pleasure
is
of the
devotional
Lord.
service. That is devotional service, yeah. But what is the base? What is the main key ingredients of devotional service, we can say? And
Prabhu, eagerness. One should have eagerness.
one should have eagerness, okay.
To purify
Anything else?
ourselves.
Anything
Purify,
else?
to
Humility.
purify ourselves.
Sorry?
Humility.
No. Who is humble here? Nobody is humble here. Okay.
To purify ourselves, Prabhu.
Just go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 9, 26.
Love and devotion. Haribol.
So love is the base of devotional service. Understand? So, in other words, devotional service means anything that is done with the love for the Lord. Anything that is done with love for the Lord is devotional service. That we have to understand. Devotional service means not something big things, Anything that even a small girl, small boy is giving some flower to Krishna, or some tulsi to Krishna. That's why Krishna is giving very simple. What is devotional service? Can someone read?
If one offers me with love and devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or water, I will accept it.
That's it. So we have to understand this is devotional service. And then how to do that? When Krishna says, it is not so difficult. Just read the next sloka. How to do that? Next verse. So Krishna is giving a secret.
Whatever you do, whatever you eat, whatever you offer or give away, and whatever austerities you perform, do that, O simply as an offering to me.
So this is devotional service. So whatever business you are doing, whether a brahmachari, grasta, vanaprastha, you don't need practically, in other words, you don't need to give up anything. You don't need to give up anything to do devotional service. Whatever you do, just add Krishna. That's why Prabhupada give an example that there are so many zeros. Material things are zeros. But in order to practice Krishna consciousness, should I give up the zeros? Prabhupada said, no. Just add one before that. So all the zeros have value. Maybe you are good in philosophy, add one before Krishna. And not in philosophy, maybe you are good in learning things, then you put one before Krishna. You learn about Krishna. You like to talk, put one before Krishna. You talk about Krishna. You're good in singing, musician, put one before Krishna. You are a singer, you are a musician, you are good in learning, good in this, good in that, then put one before Krishna. Then all the zeros have value. So we have to understand basically that devotional service means it is very simple. Very simple. Then the next thing comes, Then you go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 7, verse number 15, 16. 7:16, you go to. Not 17, 7:16. Not 17, 7:16.
O best among the Bharatas, 4 kinds of pious men begin to render devotional service unto me: the distressed, the desirer of wealth, the inquisitive, and he who is searching for knowledge of the Absolute.
So this is the 4 kind of devotees. So you should not think that all devotees are same, Prabhu. I met Hare, he's putting tilak, he's putting kantimala, he cheated me, Prabhu, he cheated me. All Hare Krishna devotees are bad. He misused my money. I don't want Hare Krishna, I don't like Prabhupada because of that. No, we don't go inside the trap. Not that all devotees are advanced devotees or pure devotees. So that we have to understand there are 4 kind of devotees. One is distress. You go to Krishna, for Krishna, I have this problem, I have that problem, you please help me.
So many people can
Oh.
say we got 10 people.
10 people are there. Who is here to preach? Ajay Prabhu. Call Ajay Prabhu or Patita Pawan to carry on. No, I cannot. I'm busy now. You take the contacts. You ask Patita Pawan, Ajay Gauranga Prabhu to talk and take the contacts and proceed. So many, about 10 people have come, it seems, looks like, young boys. Okay. Okay, so this is multitasking. After call, wait a minute. Hare Krishna, yes.
Hare Krishna, Raghu Prabhu, Tandar Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Rahul Prabhu, Tandar Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Prabhu, can I share one verse? I know something I saw.
Yes, Prabhu. Soon we can look at
Thank
it.
you.
But let's
Thank you so
wait
much.
that Prahlad Prabhu finishes the explanation.
I'll just share the verse. You could repeat when he's back. Just wanted to confirm it's okay.
Yes, Prabhu, you can
One
send it in
verse.
the chat. You can send it in the chat.
It's not working for me. The chat I am trying, it's not. I can't. I press the chat button, nothing happens.
What verse number it is?
It's like Bhakti Rasamrit Sindhu 1 to 187. Iha yasya hareda se karmana manasa gira nikhila vash api avastha so jivan muktasa uchyate. A person acting in the service of Krishna with his body, mind, and words is a liberated person, even in the material world, although he may be engaged in many so-called material activities. And then there is another one, Srimad Bhagavatam 3:431. I'll just read the translation. Uddhava is not inferior to me in any way because he is never affected by the modes of material nature. Therefore, he may remain in this world in order to disseminate specific knowledge of the personality of Godhead. So I think Uddhava is being said that he is also liberated, not affected by them. Thank you. I mean, a devotee Uddhava is not.
Oh, yes,
Okay, what is it actually? What is it about?
What was the... Now Rahul Prabhu explained to Prahlad Prabhu.
Okay. So the point is, there are four kind of devotees. One is those who are going to Krishna for some needs, and then those who go for wealth. Those who going for asking questions. Why am I suffering? Who is God? What is this? What is that? And then who is third one? Third one is who? I cannot see here. Inquisitive. Inquisitive means those asking questions. What is this world about? Why am I suffering? What is this? Then he's searching for who is Brahman. Who is Brahman? Who is the ultimate cause of all causes? Then that is four kind of people. All of them Krishna considers devotees. But next verse, you go next verse. This is actually the topmost. Of these, one who is in full knowledge and who is always engaged in pure devotional service is best. It's pure devotional service. So this is actually, for him is dear, I am very dear to him. So we have to understand basically there are so many devotees. There are so many kind of devotees are there. Now you go to Bhagavatam 338. 338. Someone, no, sorry. What did you show? What was it is? 329.8. I'm sorry. 329.8. Someone read this?
Devotional service executed by a person who is envious, proud, violent, and angry, and who is a separatist, is considered to be in the mode of darkness.
So there will be some devotees sometime even in the temple also. During the temple they will live, and then they'll have a separate idea, separate agenda. Then they will show the proudness of the devotees. Then they get envy, proud. They'll still chant Hare Krishna mantra. Still they have tilak. Still have kantimala. No, but are they doing devotional service? Yes, it is done. That's why Krishna, this Kapila is using the word devotional service. So it is not that because he is pride, he is envious, he is not devotional service. Because anything that is done out of love for Krishna is devotional service. He's doing with love for Krishna. He's cooking for Krishna. He's doing something, preaching for Krishna. But still he's puffed up. Still he's envious. Still he's anger. Still his separate idea he's having. He's third class. And then independent nature he's having. But that bhakti is actually called as tamasa. Is in mode of ignorance. Go to the next verse.
The worship of deities in the temple by a separatist with a motive for material enjoyment, fame, and opulence is devotion in the mode of passion.
So this is actually mode of passion. The mode of passion means, then like you are doing it for fame and then opulence and get some material enjoyment, then that is actually, I'm preaching, but ultimate aim is to be, oh, this guy is a good guy, people should say like that. So I'm giving a class, or I want to show off my how many slokas I know, or I want to show off my, like if you're doing that, that is also devotional service. It is devotional service also, but that is done out of passion to establish something I'm doing. I'm doing to establish something for myself. The next one.
Okay. When a devotee worships the Supreme Personality of Godhead and offers the result of his activities in order to free himself from the inabilities of fruitive activities, his devotion is in the mode of goodness.
So this is actually a mode of goodness. You're doing in without expecting result. It means you're giving a result for Krishna. You are not entitling the result. You are just like some temple full-time devotees when they stay, and then they are going for book distribution. They are brahmacharis, dedicated their life. They are doing everything for Krishna, and then they are taking prasadam, not taking any salary, and then so doing all devotional service based on the spiritual master and siksha, diksha, gurus, So, but still, that is called as mode of goodness. That is the best one. That is a better one. That is better than other two. That's a better one. That is advanced devotional service. You have to associate with this kind of devotees. The devotees that were staying in the temple, and then but without any, not for fame, not for glory, not for material opulence, not to get some power, not to give some post. You have to associate this kind of people. If you associate with devotees like 8 and 9, then you cannot complain, Prabhu, this devotee cheated me. I gave money, Prabhu, he cheated me, ran away. Why these temple devotees are like that? You cannot do that. You should have some discrimination power to identify, who is what. If you don't know, then you ask someone who is senior. Then he asks, oh, can I associate with this devotee? Can I give donation to this person? They say you have a strict rule that anybody give donation, that should be informed to me in our temple. Later, you should not complain, I gave money, Prabhu, I got cheated. I don't want all these things. Clear? And this is verse number 10. But is this all? No, there is something higher. That is verse number 11 and 12.
The manifestation of unadulterated devotional service is exhibited when one's mind is at once attracted to hearing the transcendental name and qualities of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is residing in everyone's heart. Just as the water of the Ganges flows naturally towards the ocean, such devotional ecstasy, uninterrupted by any material condition, flows towards the Supreme Lord.
This is a beautiful example given by Lord Kapila here. He states that, how much obstacles are there, but Ganga still goes. So this is go to Sanskrit, the two words are mentioned, ahituki aprahiyata. The same word, similar word is mentioned. Ahituki avyavhita. What is avyavhita? Can you go down? So avyavhita. Another word, ahetuki aprahiyata. Vasudeve, savai Krishna, savai, what is that?
Savai pumsham parodharma.
Yeah, savai pumsham parodharma, yadho bhakti adokshade, ahetuki aprahiyata. That was similar thing. Ahetuki aprahiyata. This is a pure devotional service. This is someone like Prabhupada, Bhakti Siddhanta. This is actually Bhagavata kind of devotees, very advanced devotees, very mature devotees. And then nothing can stop the devotional service. Like, what about difference between those who are in goodness and those who are in pure devotional service? What is the difference? Because the brahmacharis or devotees, those who are in goodness, also in mode of goodness, but even though they are doing good service, but sometimes they can get offense, they can commit some offenses, then they can fall down. They can fall down because they're third class devotees sometimes, even though they're doing good service, that's still, some. But if you come to this platform of devotional service, I don't see third class devotees. Those devotees who are on mode of goodness, they are second-class devotees. Mostly second-class devotees do not fall down, but not always. Sometimes they can fall down also. Second-class devotees also fall down. That I will show you in Bhagavad Gita 9.3 after this. Okay, you can see that. But those who are in pure devotional service, that is first-class devotional service, they will not fall down. So this verse talks about a first-class devotional service. You have to understand the difference of third class devotion and service, second class and first class. And this also talks about mode of passion, mode of ignorance, and mode of goodness, mode of pure goodness. Because mode of goodness, even though it is better than others, still it is material modes. Yes or no? You understand that? Even though goodness is better than other two, but still material quality. But spiritual things cannot be done at the material platform. So you have to transcend and go to pure goodness. That is a Sattvam Vishuddham Vasudeva Sattvitam. You have to go to the Vasudeva platform. So that is the one thing. And of course, I can explain that. Go to Bhagavad Gita chapter 9, verse 3. The end of the purport. You can go. End of the purport. It talks about the pure devotees. Second class devotees won't fall down. Can you see? Where is it? The second class devotees, they don't fall down. Yeah, see on top, you can see. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I read,
See here?
Prabhu?
Yeah. Read. Somebody else can read also.
Yes,
Check out.
Prabhu.
Somebody else want to read?
Yes, Prabhu.
Some new any new bhaktas are there they want to read?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Some new people have come today.
May I read,
What about read please. Please read this.
And in the second class are those who are not very advanced in understanding the devotional scriptures, but who automatically have firm faith that Krishna Bhakti or service to Krishna is the best course, and so in good faith have taken it up. Thus they are superior to the third class, who have neither perfect knowledge of the scriptures nor good faith, but by association and simplicity are trying to follow.
Carry on. Next.
Third class person in Krishna consciousness may fall down. But when one is in second class, he does not fall down. And for the first class person in Krishna consciousness, there is no chance of falling down.
So this difference is there. Does not fall down and no chance of falling out different. That is why this is actually difference between devotion in mode of goodness and pure goodness. And third class means rajas and tamas. And second class means, he is in goodness, but he can fall down. He may fall down. Normally he doesn't fall down, but he may fall down because of his offenses and various other things, because second class devotee normally good in philosophy, but even though the philosophy, sometimes, we tend to commit offenses, then you fall down. But the pure devotee will never fall down, That is a difference of, devotion and service. Then you can also go to Bhagavatam 11 45, 46, 47, because we cannot think that all devotional service is same or all devotees is same. We cannot think like that. Go to 45. Somebody else want to read this? Siddharth, you want to read?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
See, Havir said the most advanced devotee sees within everything the soul of all souls. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, Sri Krishna, consequently, he sees everything in relation to the Supreme Lord and understands that everything that exists is eternally situated within the Lord.
So this devotion and service is done with the pure goodness. That is someone who is in the transcendental platform. We discuss right now, right? You should be relating this and that. Okay, next verse. Carry on.
An intermediate or second class devotee called Madhyama Adhikari offers his love to the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Is a sincere friend to all the devotees of the Lord. Shows mercy to ignorant people who are innocent and disregards those who are enemies of the Supreme Personality of Godhead.
Because he is in the mode of goodness, He's in mode of goodness, so he's naturally good, naturally he's friendly, naturally, he's helping, he's showing mercy, he's trying to show all his good qualities. He's trying to show all his good qualities. But this devotee, he's actually still is inferior to pure devotee, who is transcendental goodness. So this is second class devotee. This devotee does not normally fall down, but sometimes he can fall down also. Then next one.
A devotee who faithfully engages in the worship of the deity in the temple but does not behave properly toward other devotees or people in general is called a Prakrata Bhakta, a materialistic devotee, and is considered to be in the lowest position.
So now you should be relating to what we read that time. Fame, and then material opulence, and then arrogant, and then anger, and then you should relate to this and that. You should be able to relate to this and that. So that is why he doesn't behave properly with other devotees. Why he doesn't behave properly? Because he want to have like a separate idea, or you want to he is envious, or or he is having anger. Because of that he cannot behave. Sometimes when you come temple, you feel that you don't feel good with some devotees. You don't feel very good with some devotees. You feel very very good. Oh, by talking to this devotee I feel so much happiness. I feel very much advanced. But some walking to some devotees, you feel actually, Prabhu, I'm disturbed by talking to the devotee, because that means he's third class. That is in third class. Of course, you don't go to any judging, but what you can do is that stay away. Or just Hare Krishna, bro, how are you doing? You should respect him because he has given his life for Krishna. You should respect him, but do not associate with him. Do not associate with him. Clear? You say Hare Krishna, Dandavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada, then leave it. Okay, then again, so this kind of, now we saw what is devotional service and what is the base of devotional service, and then what are the different kind of devotees, four devotees, and beyond all of them, those who engage in Krishna's service is the topmost. Because the four kind of good people, they are not doing any devotional service. Artho, you can go again to 716 of Bhagavad Gita. I'll add this point, 716 of Bhagavad Gita again. I want to emphasize one point here. Sorry for taking your time, Lovish Prabhu. Your presentation time, I thought of adding some point here.
It's fine, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. So here, see, these people who are distressed and those who are desirous of wealth and those who are inquisitive and what is search of knowledge, and next sloka, one particular person is talk, right? What is difference between these four class of man and that person? Someone can answer? You see four kind of people here, and then you see one class of person in next sloka, and what is the difference of this person?
I think it's impure devotional service, right, Prabhu? This devotees who are seeking wealth, who are looking for other, they are actually impure in their devotional service. And the text 17, I think they are the perfect.
Anything else?
Any Prabhu, other actually, among the four persons, Prabhu, can I say? Or?
Yeah, please, go on.
So among the four persons, the one who is inquisitive, one who wants to know the absolute truth, one who is wanting wealth, or one who is distressed, they all have something that they want from the Lord. So they all want something. They have a separate endeavor, just like even in the verses 3.29, 8, 9, 10. Even the one in mode of goodness is mentioned as a separatist. So they have something that they want in return from the Lord. But in the other verse is given pure devotional service. So as you said, pure devotional service means ahaituki apratihata. That means he has no motivation. He just wants to serve the Lord because he knows his duty to serve the Lord. So that is the difference, I think.
Okay, any other observation? Any close observation?
Prabhu, it's only selflessness.
That's a good point. Anything else? Yeah, Siddharth, carry on.
It's about selflessness, Prabhu.
Okay, see, one more thing I want to say here. You see, like the sloka number 16, there is no devotional service. Do you see any devotional service there? Do you see any devotional service in chapter 16, verse 16? They are distressed, my dear Lord, help me. They need money, my dear Lord, help me. I won't have questions, my dear Lord, answer these questions. Then they are searching about Brahman. But where is service there? It's not about pure, impure. First of all, there is no service there. But some more rather, they are connected to Krishna. They go to Krishna for various other matters. But Krishna say, at least you come to me now. Chapter 2, 3, 10. Canto 2, chapter 3, verse 10. No, 2, 3, 10. Who want to read this? Shrikant, you want to read this?
Yes, Prabhu. A person who has broader intelligence, whether he be full of all material desire, without any material desire, or desiring liberation, must by all means worship the Supreme Whole, the personality of Godhead.
So Krishna is so merciful that he say, some more come to me, some more other come to me. Some more other come to me. You want mukti, come. You want actually bhukti. Bhukti means what? Enjoyment, you come. You want siddhi, you come. But somehow you come to me. Chapter 2, Bhagavad Gita, verse number 26, purport. You can go there. 26. 226 purport. Paragini. Twenty-six. You see that two birds. As the two birds. Is it there? There's a sloka. Come down. Go down. There's no sloka there. Then go to 22. 222. Go down. You see any sloka there? Sanskrit. The two birds. Yeah. See
222,
this one?
Prabhu.
Yeah. Samane vrikshe purusho nimagno nishamshya sochati. You can see this very interesting word is here. Read this translation. Shivaraj, you can read. No problem. You are there, Shivaraj Prabhu? Otherwise, somebody can read.
Although the two birds are in the same tree, the eating bird is fully engrossed with anxiety and moroseness as the enjoyer of the fruits of the tree. But if in some way or the other he turns his face to his friend, the Lord, and knows his glories, at once a suffering bird becomes free from all anxieties.
Yeah, see, you attended to listen this class, this session, because I'm giving a different insight here. This class is different. I'm trying to put all this together and giving to you. Okay, so you try to attend this very carefully. You see, the word, very interesting word, is that some more other turn to me. That's a very important word. You see here. That's why Krishna say, you want money, you want woman, you want this, somehow you come to me. When Dhruva Maharaj wanted that, I want to become more than Brahma. He said, come. Narayana said, you come. You want to become more than Brahma, you come to me. No problem. Then after that, he said, I don't want anything. Clear? So whatever you want, Prabhupada says, some more other come to me. So we have to understand that devotional service is sort of grades of devotional service. That I always emphasize the point. The grades of devotional service. That's not all same. A temple means all. Say Sundar Gopal Prabhu is there, Prabhupada is there, and then, but of course we are all doing engagement. I'm doing, and then our temple devotees are doing, even my daughter is doing devotional service. But it is not all same, It's a grades of devotional service. So you should have intelligence to identify who is Hamsa and then who is not Hamsa. You know what is Hamsa, right? Hamsa means one. Who is Hamsa, who is not Hamsa. So you have to differentiate, and then you have to associate with the people who are like Hamsa. Or at least those who are in mode of goodness. If you're mixing with passion, ignorant, then you get contaminated, you get disturbed. Then again, in the group discussion, Louis Shoba asked a question. Of course, it's not that he doesn't know, but he was in the way of group discussion. He asked the question to let others answer. He said that he asked the question, what about the chanting? Is it service? Is it right? You asked the question, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Well, what was the answer given in the session? Can you share? I was doing something else.
I don't think anybody touched on whether chanting was actually, considered devotion service.
Nobody answered. What is your answer?
Yes, Prabhu. Devotional service.
Devotional service. Yeah. What is your answer on that, Luis Prabhu?
That I also am not so sure of.
Okay.
So, I don't know how we are exactly serving Krishna by chanting. What are we giving him? What are we offering?
No, based on what we discussed today, only you can relate that and find the answer. All what we discussed today, I want to come there only. Maybe based on what I told now, you can try to relate it.
Okay, give me a few moments then, Prabhu.
Prabhu,
Anybody
can I
else?
say, Prabhu?
Yes,
Prabhu, how
please.
can offense be service? This is not service. This is just for the sake of
No, but
self-purification,
Krishna
right?
is saying what? Some or other, right? Some or other means offense also. Some or other means offense also. Do you think the Lord likes to eat without salt? But there is a temple in South India. You know that, right? Uppudiyappan temple. There is no salt for the Lord because there's a story temple. The story goes like that. Markandeya Rishi wanted to of course Markandeya Rishi has a daughter, Mother Earth. So somehow or other, Mother Earth become daughter of Markandeya Rishi, and then the Lord wanted to marry Mother Earth, and then Markandeya says, my dear Lord, my daughter is only 5 years old. You want to marry her? She don't even know how to cook properly. You want to marry her? What kind of service she can do for you? He said, no problem. She can cook. Whatever she knows, she can cook. Then she said that, I don't know whether she will put salt properly or not. Then the Lord said, no, man, I'll take without salt. Get your daughter married to me. In the temple offering, until now, there is no salt for the Lord. Until now, whatever they cook in the temple, there is no salt added in the temple. So it's all like showing like lucky we are not full time in that temple, no? No salt actually. Prabhupada is merciful, is giving with salt. Pizza, burger also. Anyway, so it's not that offense is offensive, also service. Yeah, then any other answer? Any other insight?
Prabhu, it depends on the mood of the chanter also, right? Because yes, Prabhu.
Sorry,
Like
come again.
yes, Prabhu. So it depends on the mood of the chanter as well, because if the whole purpose of chanting is to engage in devotional service.
No,
So if
it's
one
okay.
is
No. Okay,
yeah,
Luis,
okay.
you got something? You want to say something or still searching in the notes?
Yeah, I'm still looking at something. Just give me a few seconds.
It is as simple as it is. In the initial stage, you do something. Is it service? Yeah, it is service. But it is not, your chanting is effective enough to purify you. See, is chanting is service? Yeah, chanting is service. What chanting is service? Go to, okay, you can see 4:9. One more verse was there again. Go to 4:9. I think, sorry, same verse just now. Just now we showed, right? 3:29, 11, 12. That verse. You go there. Same verse. 11, 12. 3:29, 11, 12. 29, not 39. See, go to the Sanskrit. Go to the Sanskrit. First line. Madguna shruti matrena madsarva guhayate manogatir avichanna yata gangamba sombadau. Madguna means my activity. Shruti means, my by hearing. See, go to the translation now. Go to the translation. Try to read the translation.
Manifestation of unadulterated devotional service is exhibited when one's mind is at once attracted to hearing the transcendental name and qualities of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is residing in everyone's heart. Just as the water of the Ganges flows naturally down towards the ocean, such devotional ecstasy, uninterrupted by any material condition, flows towards the Supreme Lord.
So this kind of chanting is a devotional service. This kind of chanting. Like when you chant Krishna's name, you get tears in the eyes. When you don't chant, when you don't hear Krishna's name, then you want to die. Just like like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, you want to enter into Mahaushati, the ocean, because Jagannath was not in the temple. Sunyayidam Jagat Sarvam Govinda Virehanam. You could not even take the separation of 7 days, without seeing Krishna. You want to sit here, you can work here. You can sit here and work. Not even 7 days, not even 7 days, is 15 days. You cannot stay away from seeing God. Then you want to go inside, Mahaushadhi. He want to kill himself. Then the Lord has to come personally say, don't do this. Go to Alarnath, I'm there. Then he went to Alarnath and saw the Lord. Are we doing that kind of chanting? Our chanting is one array. When will this, work finish? Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Like, but still, is it not devotional service? That also we cannot say. It is not. It is devotional service. Even offensive chanting is also, that's one Sundar Gopal Prabhu share one sloka from, so it is told by Haridas Thakur something, is, even offensive chanting is helpful. Even offensive chanting also will yield result, So that is, it is in Chaitanya Charitamrita, until somewhere, I forgot, I need to search anyway. I don't want to take time now. So even offensive chanting also, that was Halam Ritim. You can search in your notes. Halam, H-A-L-A-M, you can search in your notes. Is it
But I
written
don't
there?
have to read the Sanskrit.
Just put Halam, H-A-L-A-M, you can find it. You just go to Halam Ritim, H-A-L-A-M, R-I-K, not V, not V. R-I-K, R-I-K, R-I-K-T-A-M.
Like this?
R-I-K-T-A-M. Okay, I can. I'll better fill this sloka. I'll find.
Yes, Prabhu.
Good. Yeah. R-I-K-T-I-M. This one sloka is there.
Yeah, because I'm bad with alphabets because the Finnish alphabets are so different pronounced.
Okay, yeah, understand. Oh, Riktam, T-A-M. Go to Chaitanya Charitamrita, Antilila 360.
60 or 16?
60. Read the translation first.
If a
Karthi
devotee,
Prabhu, it's for you, huh? For your point, okay?
Yeah. Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Can I read, bro?
Yeah, can.
Okay. If a devotee once utters the holy name of the Lord, or if it penetrates his mind or enters his ear, which is a channel of aural reception, the holy name will certainly deliver him from material bondage, whether vibrated properly or improperly, with correct or incorrect grammar, or properly joined or vibrated in separate parts. O Brahmana, the potency of the holy name is therefore certainly great. However, if one uses the vibration of the holy name for the benefit of the material body, for material wealth and followers, or under the influence of greed or atheism, in other words, if one utters the name with offenses, such chanting will not produce the desired result very soon. Therefore, one should diligently avoid offenses in chanting the holy name of the Lord.
So this Hare Krishna mantra will work. Even if you chant wrongly, but offenses mean the 10 offenses. If you do, then it won't yield much result. But you see, it's not a gross offenses we cannot do, like inattentive chanting that's not a big problem, that's not a big problem. But you think that Krishna and Shiva is same, and then you chant Hare Krishna mantra. You don't respect the devotees and then chant Hare Krishna mantra. Then you think all the scriptures are wrong. Then it won't work. But inattentive chanting, that is only the thing that's okay. That's okay. Initial stage. Just go down the purport. You can see one Halam Rittam. There's an example given at the same sloka. Just go down in the purport.
Suppose one is using the two words halam, riktam. Now the syllable ha in the word halam and the syllable ri in riktam are separately pronounced. But nevertheless, the holy name will act because one somehow or other utters the word Hari. Similarly, in the word Raja Mahishi, the syllables Ra and Ma appear in two separate words. But because they somehow or other appear together, the holy name Rama will act, provided there are no offenses.
So the point is that you should not make gross offenses. So don't consider inattentive chanting an offense at this stage. Okay, initial stage. Okay, then you go to the previous verse. This is all told by Haridas Thakur, Namacharya.
Yes, sir.
One verse before, 59. Read.
Yes, Prabhu. 59, right? Yes. The letters of the holy name have so much spiritual potency that they act even when uttered improperly.
Okay, so we have to understand that even offensive chanting, I mean, it's not offensive chanting, even actually, even even actually, what to say, like I'm chanting without any intention, without any interest, without any eagerness. I don't have, my thoughts are not going like Ganga, going towards ocean. Just I'm chanting just because I have to chant, because my guru has to chant. I'm chanting. That chanting is service, and it is also service, but we cannot really think it is service. But then what is it? I always consider our chanting is like a medicine. This is a medicine, the medicine to purify your consciousness. Then, when you do this, then that will take you to the stage of pure chanting. So, what do can I? So, because my chanting is not producing much result, can I give it up? No, that's why I say it's a medicine. It's a medicine. You cannot stop taking medicine. At the same time, when some service is coming to you, you cannot say, I have my rounds to do. You cannot do that. Jagannath Das Babaji, you see saying that, what is the use of your offensive chanting? Inattentive, yeah. What is the use of your inattentive chanting? Just go and produce some grains and feed the Vaishnavas. He said that you go to the ground, plow the land, and give it to Vaishnavas, instead of wasting your time with this, inattentive chanting. Jagannath Das Babaji said that. So, I've seen devotees, when I ask for service, and then they say, Prabhu, my chanting is there. Then I insisted them, Prabhu, chanting also service, Prabhu. Then he fall down. He fall down. He's no more. I don't see him here. Temple is here, deity is here, service is here, but he's not here. So these are some of the actually, what they call taboo, right? Nimai Prabhu used the word.
Yeah,
Taboos.
taboo.
Yeah.
Taboos.
These are some taboos about devotional service. They think that, okay, all devotees are same, Prabhu, all devotional service are same, you are all great devotees. So we don't need all this. So we have to understand who is advanced, who is not advanced, and what is pure devotional service, what is impure devotional service. So the conclusion is that the chanting is to be considered as a medicine in the initial stage and as a service in advanced stage. But doesn't mean that inattentive chanting or is not service. It is also service, but in a mild proportion. It's more like a medicine. Yes, Louis Prabhu, you want to say something?
Yes, Prabhu. So basically, I've always associated the term service with something which you do for Krishna, which is something like similar to cooking for Krishna, for example. That would be some service, you're doing something for him. Or if you're spreading the whole name out, chanting.
Louis. Yes, carry on.
So when you're chanting, then you're also benefiting others, and that way also it's service. But my main question is actually, where does the service element come in when you're chanting japa? Because of course you're purifying yourself, but even if you purify yourself fully and chanting, I want exactly that element of service. Where does that come?
No, that's what I'm saying. You cannot really think that your chanting is service. Your chanting is not service, but that is required. That's like eating. Eating is service. Yeah, but honoring prasadam is service, but eating is not service. When Tirupati laddu is given to you, you can take one morsel of it, or you take the whole laddu. Prabhu, it's prasad, Prabhu. It's prasad,
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. I'm sorry. I left. I wasn't feeling well.
Okay. You can stay, and then after I finish this topic, I'll come to you. Huh? You can listen this conversation. Okay. So, similarly, eating is service, yeah. But when you honor the prasadam, it is service. But why it should be 5-6 chapatis? Why not it can be 2-3 chapatis? That is indulging in sense gratification. But is it bad? No, it is not bad. Initial stage, it is okay. It's okay. But when you're advancing yourself, then it comes, ahara, suddhi, gradually reducing. That all gradually it comes. So it is not bad. But yeah, you should not think that you're chanting a service in initial stage. If you think like that, that is a little bit, Maya also we can say. That is not really, because otherwise you'll become proud of your chanting. Prabhu, I'm chanting, 16 rounds. Prabhu, I'm chanting 20 rounds every day. Prabhu, 32 rounds I'm chanting. But all inattentive, useless chanting. Useless chanting. So that's what I advise devotees. Please don't chant more than 16 rounds. That will take you to second class, third class devotee. Fame. And then proud. Then it is considered actually what? If your chanting is only developing a proud and fame, then then you'll fall down. You are doing devotional service in what? What guna? Which guna? If you're doing in if you are
Passion.
doing
Passion.
yeah, if you're doing for passion, sorry, if you're doing for fame and proud, is it for? It is what? Rajogun.
Third class.
Rajogun. There is Rajogun third class. Yeah. That is why you should not consider chanting as service. You have to understand that I have to chant because my guru ordered me. And somehow or other you hear Krishna, Rama, Krishna. There is one donor here. And then, he always, he helped the temple a lot. And you don't want to chant. And of course, you are chanting one round. He is chanting one round for 3 years. And every time I ask him, Prabhu, did you increase? No, it's difficult, I'm not able to find time. Then I asked him, you read, I gave him Bhagavatam set, Chaitanya Charitam, not Chaitanya, Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita, Krishna book, all I asked him to read. He said, actually, no time, very busy man. Then I sent my quotes sometime here and there, some quotes I sent from my notes I sent him. And that also he say, he's busy. And I sent some videos also not seeing. Then I saw how to help this guy. Then I went to Vrindavan. I purchased one Prabhupada chapa tape and gave it to him. You just play next to you and you do your work. Don't whine. Don't worry whether you're hearing or not hearing, nothing. Just let it play. Just do your work. So when he's doing his work and he will hear one Krishna, one Rama. Then he's busy with work, and then he's relaxed. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Okay, then that's okay. That is also helping. That's why I say that you cannot think that initial chanting is actually devotional service, but it is a kind of medicine. You understand that way. That's why. Otherwise, why we say that don't chant more than 16 rounds. Don't chant. It doesn't mean that Prahlad is saying that don't tell Prahlad Prabhu say don't chant more than 16 rounds. It is not my general advice. Why I am telling this is because that may increase your proud and fame, and you are trying to develop your rajoguna. If you are advanced, it's fine, no problem. Prabhupada say whenever you get time, you chant Hare Krishna. But Prahlad is saying don't chant more than 16 rounds. It is a kind of seemingly contradiction, right? I'm saying initial stage. If you're a little bit advanced, then you are, you know what is going on. You should be able to know the gunas. Then, a little bit, second class platform you come, then you chant as many as you want. The more medicine you take, it is good for you. So why I'm chanting don't chant more than 16 rounds is because you use the time for hearing and reading. Don't chant 32 rounds and stop hearing. Chant 16 rounds and then you hear more and then do some editing work, do all these things. Clear. And then even see again, okay, after 16 rounds, what should I do now? What is the best way? What is the best service to do? Can I do some reading, or can I do some hearing, or can I do some devotional service, useful devotional service for preaching service? That I would say that you have to engage in useful devotional service. That comes the priority. Again, no need to read more than 1 hour. Okay. I'm giving all controversial ideas today. So, if you have some physical service to do, if you have nothing to do, it is okay. You go on hearing whole day, no problem. Like now, Jani Prabhu, he started book distribution and then he started some activities and all those things. So you should not be sitting and chanting 32 rounds like before you were chanting, no? And then you was reading more. But now it is not required because now we started doing practical service like book distribution, this and that. So which will help more? By hearing more will help, or by preaching will help? That's another interesting question. What do you say? Which will help? By preaching, you will get more consciousness, or by hearing you get more consciousness.
Preaching, Prabhu.
So how do you prove this?
Because the whole point of Shravanam and Kirtanam is to ultimately purify the conditioned soul so that he can engage in the Lord's service. So Prabhupada told us to preach. So now, if we are not preaching and then just sitting down and chanting, then that is not right. So
Again, you
just like
see, Shravanam Kirtanam is that Shravanam Kirtanam, that Ganga going to the ocean.
yes,
And the same like chanting, this also here. Our Shravanam Kirtanam is only to gain knowledge. Take notes and vomit out. Take notes and vomit out. That's what. Chapter 6, chapter 4, chapter 3, that's our Shravanam Kirtanam. And then when you go preaching, you want to show this, show that. That's not bad. That is required. That is required. But don't think that that is something equal to devotional service, practical service. Practical service give immediate result. Just like you wash the temple and clean the toilet of the temple, and then you cook for Krishna, and then you clean the utensils and take the books and go distribute others and talk about Krishna to others, convince others to become Krishna conscious. That will purify you more than your hearing. That will purify you more than your hearing. That's what you chant 16 rounds, and if you have nothing to do, then you can hear as long as you can. Because Jnana, chapter 3, verse number 40, if I'm not wrong, you can see 340 or after that. 340 or 440? Wait, I'll tell you. This one verse is there. Nothing is sublime than Jnana. This one verse is there. Nothing is, maybe it is fourth chapter. It's about Jnana, it's glorifying Jnana, not 4. Yeah, it's fourth chapter. Verse number 438. Go to 438. You can read this? You want to read this?
In this
You want to
world,
read this?
there is nothing so sublime and pure as transcendental knowledge. Such knowledge is the mature fruit of all mysticism. And one who has become accomplished in the practice of devotional service enjoy this knowledge within himself in due course of time.
So this verse say that there is nothing pure as transcendental knowledge. Then why do you say that knowledge is not so important? Because knowledge should lead you to devotional service. Knowledge should not stop you, block you somewhere. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 14, verse number 6, 7, around that, it talks about the mode of goodness, right? The characteristics. Otherwise, you are in mode of goodness. If you are simply after that 14:6, 14:6, I got it. It cannot be, your jnana cannot stop you. It should not stop you. Read this.
yes, so O sinless one, the mode of goodness, being purer than the others, is illuminating and it frees one from all sinful reactions. Those situated in that mode become conditioned by a sense of happiness and knowledge.
See, if you are conditioned by knowledge, it means you are in mode of goodness. That's why, again, see, how much secret this Bhagavad Gita is. Go to the next verse. Go to that, not next verse. Just now we show the verse, right? Nothing sublime. 4:38, See how much of secrets are there inside this. See, Krishna is using the word 4:36, is it? 38, 38, yeah. Correct. You see, the Krishna is using the word in this world. Why using the in this world? Why Krishna is using in this world? How much confidential this matter? Why is he in this world? Any idea? Anybody want to give your points? See how much confidential matter. Every time you read every new realization, new understanding you get from Bhagavad Gita. Just now I read this verse, I did not observe. Now I am observing this point. After reading that verse, I am getting understanding something else. In this world means materially. See, materially nothing sublime than knowledge. Because knowledge is in mode of goodness. Goodness is the topmost in the material world. Goodness is topmost in the material world. That's why jnana is topmost in this material world. But devotional service is transcendental. How much knowledge the gopis got? What knowledge Hanuman have? What knowledge Hanuman have? You know, what about the cobbler? We see Brahmana and cobbler story, right? What knowledge the cobbler have? What is his qualification? Low born. And then what about all the Achar Alvars of Tirupan Alvar coming from pot making family, pot maker? So what knowledge they have got? But because of the pure devotional service, then they got. That is explained by Krishna in that was Nayam. Today morning I was discussing about this. Nayam Atma Pravasena Labhya. It is Kathopanishad. You can go to, there are a few places, but I'm looking where the translation is given. Nayam Atma Pravasena Labhya. Mundaka Upanishad.
Second one, Prabhu. Nayam Atma Pravachanena Labhyo.
Yeah, you find where is the translation? Can you check? There's one verse today morning I saw. Now I'm not able to. There are so many places it is mentioned in Bhagavatam. Looking for a place where the full translation is there. Or you search internet, you can find. Nayam Atma Pravachanena Labhya. You find the Louis show, just check in internet.
No, Sani Prabhu has found it.
You found it? Yeah, correct. What is this? 6th canto, is it? Chaitanya Charitamrita. Okay, carry on. Read this.
The Supreme Lord is not obtained by expert explanations, by vast intelligence, nor even by much hearing. He is obtained only by one whom he himself chooses. To such a person he manifests his own form.
So this jnana is transcendental jnana, not material jnana. It is transcendental jnana. So as long as you are in material consciousness, you won't be able to appreciate Krishna. To appreciate Krishna, to understand Krishna, you should also promote to spiritual platform. Unless you go to spiritual platform, you won't be able to appreciate Krishna's spiritual position. That's why that jnana, that 438 that talks about, that jnana is little material. What is body, what is soul, what is Brahman, that is the thing. But this pure jnana is obtained only by devotional service.
Prabhu,
Only by devotional service. Yeah.
but in that 438, in this world verse, it was given transcendental knowledge. In the translation, it was written
But
transcendental
that's what
knowledge.
again it's a grades, How much you understand? Of course, you understand Krishna is supreme. Is it not transcendental knowledge? You know Krishna is supreme. Is it not transcendental knowledge?
Yes, Prabhu.
But do you realize it?
No, Prabhu.
That is the difference. Even though you know that, but still you are a material consciousness, you won't be able to fully understand how much Krishna is supreme. How much supreme Krishna is. Even my daughter knows Krishna is supreme, but how much she knows? Yesterday she went to some, YouTube post something. She said that you don't know about Narsimha. He is very powerful. He is scarier. He is scarier than a ghost. See, she watched put. And I said that I was correcting her. What you put is scarier than ghost. You are comparing Krishna Narsimha to ghost. What kind of philosophy you're talking? I asked her. But you see, she appreciates Narsimha, but she's compared to ghost. So that's what we know. That is the initial stage. So what we say is that if you want that pure knowledge about Krishna, or even we say transcendental knowledge more deeper, then you need to do practical devotional service. Practical devotion. That's why I say that even the mark system, I don't say you're cooking, drawing, all. No, you do practical. What is useful for your spiritual master? For that only we're giving marks. Okay, so you have to understand this. It's very, very clearly you understand that. Any questions on this topic?
Prabhu, I have a question. I'm sorry for
Yeah.
asking many questions, but I was thinking about this recently. In Srimad Bhagavatam 3.29.10, it is given that one who's doing devotional service in order to get out of this material world, his devotional service is in the mode of goodness.
Yes.
And in the translation, not translation, I'm sorry, in the word for word, it's given separatist, meaning even in the mode of goodness, he's a separatist. So,
Yeah.
so he's a separatist because the Lord wants all of us to do devotional service in transcendental nature, but still we have some other things in mind, whether to even liberate us from this material world, and even that is conditioned activity, right? Is it so, or can you just explain
Yeah,
more
because
about this?
you see that Shankaracharya and all those people, those who are also in mode of goodness. All the Brahmin, all the relatives, you see, mostly they're goodness, right? But they will also, worship Krishna and all those things. But what kind of Krishna they worshiping? Separatist. They think all demigods, everything is same. So they're separatists because they don't know the real position of Krishna. They may not know. It's not that they don't know. They may not know. Some may know, some may not know. That's why even in the material platform, you can still some separatism tendency is there. You are more separatist in tamas and rajas, but still in mode of goodness also some tinge is there.
And
Understand?
so yeah, the same point that the Lord wants us to engage in ahetuki apratihata, like unmotivated, uninterrupted. That is transcendental. But
Yes,
due to the lack of proper realization, if one just serves Krishna so that he thinks, yeah, then I can get out of all my karmic reactions, that is the separatism that we are referring to, right?
correct.
Okay,
Still,
okay.
you are bodily consciousness, na? You do something for yourself, so
Yeah.
something will be there.
And regarding this, you said when you showed the Bhagavad Gita purport, showing that the Madhyamadikari generally does not fall down, and of course,
Yeah,
first class never falls down. And
yeah,
Prabhu, I'm having a doubt in this. Actually, you explained that the second class devotee is in the mode of goodness. But
yeah,
if I'm not wrong, of course, I just don't understand the context properly. So, um, if I'm not wrong, it is said that the second class devotee actually engages in pure devotional service.
yeah.
So,
Of
how can
course.
someone who's engaging in pure devotional service be in the mode of goodness? He should be above, right?
No, no. It's see, like you are distributing Prabhupada books. Is it not pure devotional service?
Uh, yes, Prabhu. I don't know, Prabhu.
But are you a pure devotee?
No, Prabhu.
Yeah, that's the difference. We are doing pure devotional service, but we are not pure devotees. The service that you do is a pure because it is order is coming from pure source. The pure source is giving knowledge. You distribute my books. So you go to the road and then distribute. Take this book, Krishna is supreme. See this verse, Krishna is saying this verse, Krishna is saying that. You buy this book, only this much you give goes for the temple. It's not pure devotional service. It is pure devotional service. But are you a pure devotee? No. So a second class devotee, even though he's engaging in pure devotional service, he may not have come to that pure platform because he may have some tinge of, material consciousness. That's why he's in mode of goodness. Mode of, yeah. Clear?
Uh, yes, Prabhu.
That's why second class devotees, I said he's in mode of goodness. He's good. He's a good guy because he's seeing Ishvara, Tadat. He's seeing that, sorry. He's seeing that, like you want to help others, you want to guide others. Why you want to preach? Why you want to preach? Tell me why you want to preach.
To help others.
Yes. You cannot see others suffering.
Oh, okay.
Then you think you're better than them now. Yes or
Yes,
no?
Prabhu.
Yes or no?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
Otherwise,
Prabhu.
how you can help them? Unless you think you are higher than them, how you can help them?
Yes, Prabhu.
So that's why this high and low consciousness is there in mode of goodness. But that high and low is actually beneficial. But still, high and low conscious is there. But when you go to the pure transcendental platform, then Ishvara, is what said, the Vidya, Vene, Sampanne, Brahmane, Havihastine, you see Krishna everywhere, then, like that. It's pure, just want to do some service to Krishna, whether success or failure or, this or that, I just want to preach Krishna. You respect others, even though you preach them, you respect them. You just value them, you just appreciate them in your mind, but still you preach others. That is pure. Well, little detailed subject, but you try to understand this because this all will
Yes,
come by
Prabhu.
realization, but you try to understand. Anything else on this topic?
Prabhu, just one more
Prabhu?
question. Can I just? No, I think Srikant
Yes.
Prabhu can ask because he's more
Yes,
busy.
Shrikant, yeah, you can take some turns. Yeah.
Prabhu, what about people who don't understand the meaning of chanting but somehow hear the chanting being uttered? Is there any benefit to them?
That's what we read now, no? Chaitanya Charitamrita Ante Leela 359. We read no just now. You can show again
Yes, Prabhu, but
359.
sometimes if they might not like to hear it also. Like I read somewhere that
That's
those
okay.
persons are atheistic or
Prabhupada
atheistic or demonic mentality.
says pour on their ears. Don't care whether they hear or not. One verse before 59. One verse before. Okay. Read this. Show this. It's okay. Yeah. Can show that. That's nice. Show that. Read this. Enters ears.
If a devotee once utters the holy name of the Lord, or if it penetrates his mind or enters his ear, which is the channel of oral reception, that holy name would certainly deliver him from material bondage.
Okay, but this verse talks about devotee. Okay, let's go back. Go to the previous verse. 59. 359. Yeah. Read this. What is this? 59 now. I think it is 56. Can you go to the chapter view? Go down. 59, bro. Correct only. You are showing something else. Go to 59. You are showing something else. Read this 59.
Letters of the holy name have so much spiritual potency that they act even if uttered improperly.
Uttered also heard also same. Okay. Uttered or heard improperly. Okay, so if you chant Hare Krishna and then what rascal people they are, Hare Krishna, wasting time, then they get benefit. But if they think that, oh, you are chanting Krishna's name, Om Namah Shivaya, then useless. Then equating Krishna and Namah Shivaya, Krishna, Shiva. That is different. That's why the chanting is beneficial even if it is done inattentively or in anger or like your father, some devotee, I mean, like one boy, who is coming temple and then the father don't like and then he get anger. The Hare Krishna devotees has to be killed. Never say Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna is to be banned. He said benefit. He get benefit by chanting. And Kamsa got benefit simply by thinking of Krishna. Simply by thinking of Krishna, Kamsa got benefit. In the fear, and always in the out to destroy Krishna. So doesn't matter. That's why we just go on and chanting loud kirtana. Kirtana is to be loud. So just throw Krishna's name and everybody hears. And then they are saving many lives. Many lives they are saving. You got it, Prabhu?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Anybody else have any any doubt on this? Then we can come to Karthik Prabhu. Anybody else have any question on this topic? This particular topic? Okay. Then Karthik Prabhu, yes?
Prabhu, like until
Vivek,
and
yeah, carry
Prabhu,
on.
until and unless they know that devotional service the stages like doing the devotional service stages, how they come, Prabhu, to the uh, highest devotional service they do.
No, you don't need to know any stages. Just do it. You don't need to know. Does a plant knows what stage it is in? Does a baby in the womb know what stage it is in? We are only, using actually, like a scanning and all those things. First week, second week, this like that, heartbeat is this much. But does a baby know anything about all these things? Does a fetus know anything?
No, Prabhu.
Why you should know what is going on? Just take the process.
Okay,
If you follow the process, the result is guaranteed. You don't need to know what is going on.
Okay.
Of course, you can know, but what I'm saying is that if you don't know, doesn't mean that you cannot make progress. It's good to know, so you know where you are, so you know where you are, and then you're careful. But even if you don't know, doesn't mean that there is no use. You got it? Understood?
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you.
Yes. Karthi Prabhu, yeah.
Yes, so sorry, bro. Actually, I'm asking many questions, but
No, it's
I
okay.
was actually thinking about, because this topic I'm actually just listening to the Harinam Chintamani lectures by Tatvit Prabhu. So I was having a few questions I wanted to ask on this. So number one, Prabhu, like, okay, the mode of goodness is also conditioning. So it
Yeah.
is definitely just like a Brahmana, right? So he's also conditioned because he does not engage in devotional service due to lack of proper knowledge. So now I just want to understand this, that it is stated that the Kanishta Adhikari is a fully qualified Brahmana.
What are you asking?
Yeah.
Brahmana,
So
Kanishka Adhikari is Brahmana.
yeah, the Kanishta Adhikari is okay. So there's two kind of Brahmana. Of course, there's more, but just to make things easy. So one Brahmana is one who has understood that Krishna is Supreme Personality of Godhead and he's serving Krishna. And the other Brahmana is maybe like Karma Kanda and whatever, so on, so on. So my question is that it is stated in the Shastra that the Kanishta Adhikari is actually a fully qualified Brahmana. So the lowest position in devotional service is the highest in the material world. So this is what Prabhupada says also. Now, actually, a Brahmana is supposed to be tolerant, peaceful, non-violent, non-envious, has firm faith in God. So
I
how
don't
can
know
the
what
Kanishta Adhikari?
context. I don't know because I never read the Haridama Chintamani. I don't know what context you're talking. How can a Brahmana be a Kanishta Adhikari platform? I don't understand that. Kanishta means he's full of passion and ignorance,
I think
fame
Sami
and
Prabhu, you can go to the verse. Kanishta Adhikari means Brahmana. Just type Kanishta Adhikari means Brahmana Vanikot. Just like that, direct, and you should find some. Because I read this actually, I wanted to ask this question for many months, but I just never got the opportunity. But
Oh,
were you able to find Sami Prabhu?
yes, something. Let's see. Prabhupada says Kanishta Adhikari must be Brahmana. Like this, he says.
No, you can go to the, like many,
yeah,
this
something
Prabhupada
is
says,
here.
he, yeah, but this is little different
You
context
see,
because
mm,
just, just
no, you see, see, Brahmana doesn't mean that he's in mode of goodness. Why do you come to the conclusion? Brahmana must be in mode of goodness.
so, but that is,
Natural,
I thought,
advanced consciousness, but Brahmana is also proud of their Vedic knowledge, right? They are Chaturvedi, Trivedi. See, a Vaishnava is naturally a Brahmana. Vaishnava is naturally a Brahmana. Unless he possesses Brahminical qualities, how he can be a Vaishnava? You understand? You understand this point?
yes, Prabhu, but then how come he fights also?
Huh?
I understood. I don't understand, Prabhu. Like, actually, okay. So here it's given that Kanishta Adhikari means Brahmana, but then how can a Brahmana fight with others? Or how can a Brahmana get proud and envious? Just like
Again, it's a range. You see, it's a range. See, Brahmana there are so many kind of like a Brahmanas. One is Vipra, and then there are Brahmanas who are doing the Pitru karma. And then this Brahmana doesn't mean that is a unqualified Vaishnava. That's the Brahmana actually means a qualified. Almost Krishna either I read through the mouth of Brahmana, right? Then how can Krishna eat through someone who is Kanishta Adhikari? That Brahmana is different context. That Brahmana is actually someone who is a Vaishnava. But this Brahmana, the Prabhupada is mentioning here, is the mundane Brahmana that we see. Actually, Vaishnava should be naturally a Brahmana. But Brahmajanati iti Brahmana, right? You should try to understand who is Krishna. The moment you try to understand who is Krishna, you are actually a Brahmana. Do you understand this context? You understand this or not?
yes, Prabhu,
The
because he
moment you
wants to know
try,
the truth.
yeah, you want to know who is God, so you see a Brahmana. But then initially he is in third class, then second. Because you want to know who is God, he is a Brahmana. In that context, we can say Kanishka Adhikari must be a Brahmana. Because, in other words, he must be a devotee.
Yes, Prabhu.
You cannot say that someone who is going to the temple and crying, "Mighty Lord, give me some car." He is a devotee, but he is not Kanishka Adhikari. Do you understand this?
So, Prabhu, you're saying that a person who is going to the temple but he has material desires, he's not we cannot say he's in the level of Kanishkadikari also. He's lower.
Yeah.
Like
Because
that, okay.
these people, these three people that we talk about, they are doing devotional service. How can you do devotional service without understanding who is God? So
Yes,
Kanishka
Prabhu.
Adhikari is much more higher than a Karmi or impure devotee. Kanishka Adhikari also impure, no doubt about that, but still, at least you know who is God. You know what to do. But it doesn't possess the proper mindsets for doing that. That's the problem. So Kanishka Adhikari must be Brahmana. It means all the three classes of people are Brahmanas. That's what I understand. But if you have something else, then we can discuss. I don't know. This is what I'm trying to understand. I understand this context.
Okay. Okay, but okay, I'm just confused, Prabhu. But like you also previously said that Brahmana doesn't mean always in the mode of goodness. We cannot equate just like that.
Now, this Brahmana that we are talking about, the one who is understanding, one who is trying to understand who is God.
Yeah.
Like
So this
Vishwamitra,
Kanishka Adhikari Brahmana. Yes,
like
Prabhu.
Vishwamitra, he is Kshatriya, but he is trying to become Brahmana. Right? He is trying to become Brahma Rishi. Yes? But
Yes, Prabhu.
initially, he was getting anger, he was getting this, he was getting that. No, the tendency was still there. But still he is a Brahmana. If Dhruvas also get anger, he's not a Brahmana. Can you
Yes,
say Dhruvas
Prabhu.
are not Brahmana because he get anger? Anger is not mode of passion. In what mode? In what mode Dhruvasa sent some, being to kill Ambrish? Mode of goodness. In mode of goodness, Dhruvasa Muni, trying to kill Ambrish Maharaj. Does it make any sense?
No, Prabhu.
Gunas are always changing. 14th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, you can say that Brahmana means someone who is mostly in mode of goodness. You understand this?
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
Brahmana
Yeah.
means someone who is mostly in mode of goodness. And the Kshatriya means who is mostly in mode of passion. Vaishya means mostly in the passion mixed with ignorance. And Shudra means is always in mode of ignorance. Not always, mostly in mode of ignorance. That's what we are understanding. Huh?
Would it
Shudra.
be if someone is only in goodness, not mixed with any passion or ignorance, is that called Shuddha Sattva?
No, goodness is not Shuddha Sattva.
Okay. But
goodness is again material.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
There is no such thing called one who is always in mode of goodness. Even the devotees are not like that. It's always changing. There's one verse from Bhagavad Gita. I will go to verse number 10, 14:10. You see. Let's just go to 14th chapter view, overall view. Yeah, read this, Karti Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Sometimes the mode of goodness becomes prominent, defeating the modes of passion and ignorance. O son of Bharata, sometimes the mode of passion defeats goodness and ignorance, and at other times, ignorance defeats goodness and passion. In this way, there is always competition for supremacy.
So don't think that Brahmana means always in goodness and then chanting Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Not like that. You'll be a Brahmana sometime and Shudra sometime. You'll have a goodness sometime, passion sometime, ignorance sometimes. But third class means is goodness, association is less. First class means association of goodness is more. Sorry. Clear? Second class. Second class means association of goodness is more. Third class means association of goodness is less. Actually is a Brahmana.
Okay, so the third class means also is Brahmana, but Brahmana doesn't equate to goodness like just like that. Brahmana means
Yeah.
more in the mode of goodness, but other passion also can be inflicted.
Yes.
That
Yes.
is why the Brahmanas.
Unless you are in mode of goodness, how do you engage in devotional service? Does it make any sense?
No, Prabhu.
Unless you are in mode of goodness, how you can engage in devotional service? But his goodness is much more. His goodness is much more higher than the karmi guy, but it is not higher than someone who is second class.
Okay.
Very
Yeah, I
detailed
understood.
discussion today. Okay.
Yeah.
Very detailed discussion today. Stealing Louis Prabhu's time and discussing many things. Clear? You
Yes,
understand
Prabhu.
this?
I understood. Yeah. The problem was I kind of equated Brahmana completely in the mode of goodness only, but actually it's mixed. It's generally more, but it's mixed with passion and ignorance, and that is why even Brahmanas sometimes get proud. And
Okay.
yes, Prabhu. So sorry, Prabhu. I
1 minute, huh?
really
1 minute.
yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So summarizing what we discussed now for other people who don't know, who doesn't understand much. Summarizing. It's a very interesting question actually. Good question. So that also it made me also think in different aspects when I got some clarity because of this question. Okay. Okay. So the question was asked was that Prabhupada say Kanishta Adhikari means Brahmana. Kanika must be Brahmana. Then normally people ask question, how can a Kanishka Adhikari, how can a Brahmana get anger and then frame and how can this possible? So then, see, that's what we always have to. When you answer a question by anybody, you have to always understand. First thing that should come to your mind is Shastra cannot be wrong. Prabhupada cannot be wrong. Then work on missing link. Then you'll find answer. If you get panic, how is it said like that? Oh, what is right? This right? That is right. But then if you think like that, then you'll get disturbed. So when Prabhupada say this, it should be right. Then why do we think? Then you go to that direction. Then you get the answer. So what we understood is that Brahmana means someone who is trying to understand Krishna. And devotees means who was a qualified Brahmana. So what we understand is that unless you have the Brahminical qualification, you cannot do devotional service. We come to that conclusion. Okay? So devotional service, you did have some Brahminical qualification. Otherwise, why do we give Brahminical initiation for them? That's another interesting insight. We give Brahmin Diksha for somebody, right, in the temple. And does it mean that, he's a qualified Brahmana now? And then now, he's like the platform of Vasishta and then Bhrigu and then, does it mean like that? Now you got Brahmin initiation, now he's the equal level of Vasishta Muni and Bhrigu, is it like that? No. He is trying to serve Krishna, so he should be Brahmana. He is better than other people, but still the goodness level is less. Then that's why he's having anger, passion, and all those things. And then it increases to go to Rajogun. Then his Brahminical quality increases. When you go to Sadhugun, then Brahminical qualities dominates, but still you will have passion and ignorance sometimes. Like Dhruva Muni got into passion and ignorance. He got into passion by getting envious of, Ambrish Maharaj. And he got into ignorance in the extent of trying to kill Ambrish Maharaj. Then Krishna had to send his chakra to purify him. Because he likes Brahmanas. He liked Brahmana, so he want him to learn the lesson. Otherwise, you could have sent Yamaraj. See this guy trying to play with my devotee, just handle him. He wouldn't have sent his chakra, he could have sent his Yamaraj. Because Krishna is very dear of devotees, is that how can Durvasa, how you can do like that? You are dear to me, how you can do like that? I am sending my chakra to purify you. Okay? I think this answers this question.
Yes.
Anything else on this particular topic?
Yes, so thank you so much, Prabhu. So sorry I took so much of time actually. Sorry
Hare
for that.
Krishna.
Thank
No
you,
problem.
Prabhu.
Okay, now you have two options. because it's 7:40 now. You want to have a general Q&A, or you want to have that presentation? We have to decide now. I think, as I discussed last week, maybe what we can do is that we can have 1 week presentation, 1 week Q&A. Not Q&A. 1 week presentation, 1 week group discussion. I think now new bhaktas, so many bhaktas are there. You decide what you want to do. Now what you want to do, you can decide, because it's unfair for the people who send questions on the chat, and then we make them wait. So we discuss about this. Of course, I thought it's very interesting, very important. That's why I took my time to explain this. Took some time to answer. What do you say, Karthi Prabhu? What do you want to do now?
If there are no more questions from Okay. If there are no more questions from other devotees, other new devotees like Siddharth Prabhu, Abhay
No,
Prabhu,
there are so
Jordan
many
Prabhu.
questions asked in the chat itself. But
Oh
looks like
my
the
God.
chat got disappeared now, is it?
Oh, yes,
Oh.
Prabhu.
All the chat got disappeared. So you can type your questions here, or you can ask your questions here. And one question is from Luvish Prabhu. Who was the spiritual master of Arjuna before he received the knowledge from Lord Krishna directly on the battlefield? Was it Dronacharya? If so, did Dronacharya also give spiritual knowledge alongside military knowledge to Arjuna? Yeah, correct. So it was basically Dronacharya and Kripacharya. Two of them were giving the initial primary. Gurukul means, of course, everything now. Like even the Kshatriyas, they have to become Rajarishi. Rajarishi mean they are Naradevata. They are not different from Krishna. So that's why there will be some education. There will also be education about who is God, and what is the position of Krishna and the Vedas and everything. There will be more knowledge on Kshatriya spirit, but there will be knowledge on Brahmanical thing also. Also Vaishyas, also the Shudras. Everything will be taught. Lord Krishna was asked to collect the woods in the forest, right? He was asked to collect the woods in the forest, right? So all the basic things will be taught. So it was, of course, it was actually like Dronacharya and Kripacharya, but the Sampradaya Gyan was given by Krishna. That Diksha Guru, we can say Krishna is Diksha Guru. The basic preliminary knowledge in Gurukul was given, but that is not Sampradaya Gyan. Sampradaya Gyan, the proper initiated spiritual master is Krishna. We can learn so many things from so many people. Prabhupada also learned so many things from so many people before he met Bhakti Siddhanta. But after he see Bhakti Siddhanta, then he got the connection. Similarly, Arjuna could learn so many things from Dronacharya and Kripacharya. But when he met Krishna, then he got the answers for something that he was looking for all the while.
But
is it okay?
Didn't Prabhupada also say that we can't jump over to Krishna? About that?
No, because Arjuna was fortunate, Krishna was standing next to him, and he is also very dear to Krishna. He's a friend of Krishna, why not? But we are not Arjuna. Arjuna's position is higher than Krishna, right? He's higher than Krishna such a way that he can call, hey Madhava, hey Keshava. You can talk to him like that, There's in 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, it is mentioned, right? Out of my ignorance, I call you, hey Madhava, hey Keshava. I call you like that, So he said, so if someone can call you, hey Madhava, hey Keshava, I mean, what is his position? How much higher he is to call Krishna as, hey Madhava, come here. Come, take this for me. Ride the chariot for me. Take right. Don't go left. Hey, go straight. Nah. I mean, he's a chariot rider. Nah. How he has to control? There's no indicator, right? And Tattva Prabhu, once he was saying in his lecture, 1 minute. Let me do it first. You see, Tattva Prabhu was once he was saying a lecture I was hearing. He said that in the battlefield of when the war was going on, how Arjuna can give direction to Krishna? Because he is a king, he is actually the proprietor of the chariot, and Krishna is just a chariot rider, and he has to tell Krishna where to go, right? Krishna is not, okay, I'm God, you follow me, you just follow me. Krishna doesn't say like that. Krishna wants us to work, and he just want to take us wherever you want. So how Arjuna possibly gave indication to Krishna? Have you heard
I
this
don't
lecture?
know. I mean, I don't know if this is, I don't know where I exactly heard it from. So take this with a grain of salt. But somewhere I heard that on the battlefield, when Arjun wanted to go left or right, he would have to kick the back of Krishna.
Yeah.
Left or
Tatyaprabhu
right. He
said
would
that.
just kick.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's not literally kick actually. He was just using his leg and then, not exactly kick him, not like that. He was using his leg to give the sign. You touch him with the right hand means he has to take right. Touch with left leg means he has to take left. So, I mean, how much higher his position should be to control the Lord with his legs? So, for that kind of devotee, yeah, Krishna can be spiritual master. Even our Acharya also jump. Madhvacharya jumped to Vyasadev. How many years difference is there? Our so it's another one. Our Sampradaya also you can see. I say Baladev Vidya Bhushan, something. Who's that? From some case from Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur to Jagannath Das Babaji. I mean, somewhere, like sort of difference is there. Big difference was there. Anyway, you understood this question? Louis Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
Got the
Prabhu.
answer?
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Okay, now there is a question from Pranjal Prabhu. And you are still there, Pranjal Prabhu, you are here? Okay, he's here. Okay. Who is Amit Prabhu? You can mute your mic. I think there is some noise from your mic on your side.
Okay, yes,
Somebody
bro.
is
I'm
talking
muting it.
behind
Yeah.
you.
Okay,
Just
okay.
mute it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time is above modes, but why does it shift the modes according to time? Time is above the modes, but why does it shift the modes according to time? Eternal time here is talking about transcendental activities which are above time, but doesn't time make material modes to shift? And we use it to our advantage doing service in the mode of goodness. So is it more effective or do I understand it at all? Eternal time versus material time. By shift, I mean, for example, in the morning, it's a mode of goodness, then it changes the mode of passion, and after a few hours, after mode of ignorance, the evening, night. Shift is equal to change. My English is not proper, not a native, so I'm not sure it's correctly said in this example. Okay, understood your question. You mean to say that morning is mode of goodness, afternoon is mode of passion, night is mode of ignorance. So now we'll go to the question again. Time is above the modes. But why does it shift the mode according to? You see, Prabhu, it's so it is. You're here, Pranjal, you're hearing. You're here. He's not here.
Yes, I think Aero Prabhu asked this. I can share the recording for him.
Oh, from Aero Prabhu. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he there?
No, he's not in here right now.
But Pranjal
Okay, so
Prabhu is here, Prabhu.
is he, okay, he's here but not replying. It looks like out of desk.
Oh, can I ask my doubt?
Oh, he's here. He's typed message. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
he
finish.
messaged, Prabhu. He messaged actually.
Message. Okay, so here you see the time is not actually controlled by modes.
Okay.
You see that, but why does it shift the modes according to time? You see, his time is not controlled by modes, but Krishna mercifully allotting goodness in the morning and passion in the afternoon, night in the ignorance in the night, so that different kind of people will utilize the time to engage in different activities. See, of course, morning is word of goodness, but that doesn't mean that nobody goes into passion, ignorance that time. There are people working night shift, right? People who are night shift, they are working whole night, passionate at night time, and then people who are sleeping daytime. So it's not really. Time is related to the modes. Time is actually it is actually in a way it is Krishna, but still it is it is only in this material world we can see, you know. So we have to understand this. So we have to take advantage of goodness to progress. You have to take advantage of passion to stay here, and then you have to take advantage of ignorance to go down. So time is not controlling anything. So Krishna is giving different guna, different time, so that people can use it accordingly. I hope I answered the question. I think we go to Amit Prabhu. Is asking for a long time. Yes, Amit Prabhu, you can go on. You can ask your question. Then we come to other questions. Okay, Pranjal, you're clear, right? I think you're here. You're clear, right? If I did not answer, you can ask again. Okay. Yes, Amit Prabhu, you're here. Amit Prabhu, you're here.
Yeah, yes, I'm here, Prabhu.
Yeah. What you
So
want to ask? You can
actually,
ask.
yeah,
Hmm.
actually, Prabhu, what I'm noticing from last 1 month,
Hmm.
I don't have any interest to as such like jobs and careers. Or, like I told you, that business analytics consulting I'm preparing, but I don't have that interest. Now I omitted that totally when I got to know that this job market is like total of politics and all. So I'm thinking to study biotech, and I don't know what I'll do to earn money in future. I don't know I would earn money or not. Like I need guidance from you regarding this.
No,
What
as
should
I
I
told
do
you
in
last
material?
week,
In material.
I'm just repeating the same thing what I told last week. That
Okay.
just don't think of all these things now. Just engage in devotional service. When you
Yes, yes.
plant a seed, you let it grow. Don't dig every day, open and check whether the plant is growing or not. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to have some. You have to have some. You have to have some. You have to wait some time. Since you get inside this, you complete this. Because now whatever you're talking, it is based on your emotion. It is not really based on intelligence. Because what you learn something,
Yeah.
but that learning is only theoretical level. It
Yeah.
has
Yeah.
to go to practical level to get some strong. Because you will talk like that today, that tomorrow you'll talk something else. Because
Yes,
your
bro, I'm
knowledge is
getting it.
actually not very strong. That is why you should not worry about, you don't think too much. What Prabhupada asks you to do, chant 16 rounds and follow four principles.
Yes, bro.
Either you like it or you don't like it. Since you enroll for the course, you have to finish the course. Just
Yes,
do it
bro.
as a matter of duty. But you have to theoretically understand that is useless. That is not going to help you in any way. But whether you want to make it full time or part time, that you don't make any decision now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be in a big trouble. You'll be neither here nor there, because you can also be like a working devotee or a married person, or everything is possible. It's not that it is not possible. If you have Jenny Prabhu here, he's having a child, he's doing very good preaching. And then
Yeah.
we have different person. I'm also a married man, I'm preaching. Srikant Prabhu is also married. He's working outside, he's practicing. And Dharani is a college student, he's practicing. What is the barrier here? Nothing barrier. So you don't choose your varna, ashrama, everything within 1 week of devotional service. Within 1 week you don't.
Bro.
Don't try to understand your varna and ashrama within 1-2 weeks of devotional service.
Okay.
Don't try to understand
Like
what is your varna,
which time I will
what is
know?
your
Which time I will know which varnashram I belong to?
ashrama. Don't worry about all these things. Just go on doing devotional service. When Krishna wants you to know, you will know.
Okay, bro.
What you're going to do by knowing?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you going to do?
So I just have a little concern that after my studies and
So
in which things I should spend my time. I know I have to spend time in devotional service, but
when you're
apart from the
finishing your
devotional
course,
service, which thing I should study? That I'm
when
asking.
you're going to finish your devotional, so when you're going to finish your course,
So actually I might have finished in 2026 May,
yeah.
but I
6 is
have a
too
one
long.
semester drop. One
2
semester drop.
years.
2027 May.
Yeah,
2027 May because of
normally
one semester drop.
we are asking a question. What is going to happen after 3 years? Do you
Yes,
think
bro.
it's a wise thing to do that?
No, I am asking what I should do today every day. Like people who are preparing for software engineering, they every day do coding and all. The
Just do
people who
that
are
because you
competitively,
enroll. Yeah, you do that. You are a college. You are a student in the college. What all
yeah,
your friends are doing, you do that. You do that. But you have the chance to sit down, follow four principles, and do this also.
yeah.
But your
Okay,
friends are
bro.
not doing this one. You should do this. Apart from that, you
Yes,
must
bro.
also do whatever your friends are doing. Because
Sure,
now
sure.
you don't know what you're going to do, So you be prepared for both.
Yeah, yeah.
Then after 3 years, then you will know whether you can be part time or full time. Because full
Okay.
time life is not as easy that normally people think of. It's like a battlefield. Like a military life is good, no? Military life is good. You get good pension. After you finish your military, you get a good job, right?
Yeah.
And then government will give you free tickets for train and for your family and so many things. But do you think military life is so easy?
No, no way. It's very hard.
You get more benefits, but you also respect it. If you are wearing a military uniform and walk on the street, people give a salute to you, they respect you, they give the seat, they give the drink, so many things they respect
Yes,
you.
yes. Yes,
But
bro.
but joining military is not easy. So you
Yeah.
don't decide now whether you want to be a Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, whether you want to pursue a IT or don't worry, just study your course at the same time, study Krishna consciousness also. If
Yes,
Krishna
bro.
choose
It will
you,
be so simple then.
yeah,
Like
if
my
Krishna
mind,
choose
yeah.
you, if Krishna choose you, then you can give up the material things and fully engage in service. If Krishna
Okay,
choose you
means
for this
Prabhu, I
part-time
won't
devotee,
decide what I will do. Krishna will decide what I will do.
Krishna is the one deciding because it's your last life. You don't know last life. Chapter 4, verse number 3 or 4, Bhagavad Gita.
I'm not understanding your words so clearly. Your words are not that clear.
Of the fan. And the fan is producing noise. Okay, just go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse number 5. Actually, 4 and 5 can go. Just read 4. Just read 4 first. Read this.
Text 4.
Yeah.
The Arjuna said, the sun god Vivasvan is senior by birth to you. How am I understand? How I am to understand that in the beginning you instructed the science to him. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, many, many births both you and I have passed. I can remember all of them, but you cannot, O subduer of the enemy.
So Krishna knows your last birth. Krishna knows what is your quality. Krishna knows what you're capable of.
Okay.
Krishna knows all this.
Means, Prabhu, I should not break my head thinking that what I will do, should I do a business, would I do Brahmana, should I do part-time, should I be a
That is a
musician, and the likes.
that is the last thing you should do. 1 minute, huh?
Yeah.
That is the last thing you should do. That is Krishna's job. It's not your job. Your job is to engage in devotional service.
Okay.
Just engage. Just now you're a student. Whatever you know, do it for Krishna. Suppose Karthi Prabhu is telling Prabhu, can you do some editing for me? Or like Manu Prabhu is saying, can you do some drawing for me? Or somebody is saying, Prabhu, can you do some donation? Can you do this? Can you do that? You just do that. That is what possible for you now. Now, what is possible for you, you do that.
Okay, bro.
Now, after 3 years, it is because now you think too much. Because now, whatever decision you make, that will be a material decision. That is
Okay.
guided by your mind. It's not guided by
Not from the
Krishna.
soul.
Yeah. No, you are the soul. It is not from the soul doesn't say anything. The mind is saying something or Krishna is saying something. Soul doesn't say anything. Soul is actually the one who is getting reactions. So your mind is saying something, Krishna is saying something. Now you are listening to your mind. That appears to be Krishna is saying and Prabhupada is saying. You are not qualified enough to understand the philosophy. So you're very, very new now. So don't jump into big decisions now. Just chant Hare Krishna, follow the four principles, and read your philosophy and hear the lectures, and do your homeworks, do your assignments, and then you go to the college and do something, paper presentations, or projects. Just do both. Then Krishna will, when you qualify, just go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse number 11. You can show 4:11.
Okay, bro, I'm getting it now.
Read this.
As all surrender unto me, I reward them accordingly. Everyone follows my path in all
So more you,
respects.
so
The
more you surrender, more you understand Krishna. More Krishna reciprocate to you. So you keep on doing every day you do. Then impurities goes
surrender
away from you.
surrender means this, na, that to follow every word of Srila
Surrender means you
Prabhupada.
follow the, yes, that's it. Exactly. You are right.
Uh,
Just follow what Prabhupada says and follow the senior devotees, follow your mentors. Whatever they say, just follow that.
yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, I'm
Then
getting because
result is guaranteed. Yes.
um, as Prabhu, I noticed now in last 15 days I've joined ISKM and I'm not sincerely doing devotional practice, I agree. But
Yeah.
still I am doing well in devotee association
Yes.
as compared to I was previously doing. So one thing is
Yes.
clear that job is not for me as of now. I should study my biotechnology, which is my interest, materially. Secondary, primary thing is my devotional practice, 16 rounds, four rules following, and night book reading session, and other then my own self-reading session also with Bhagavad Gita, and also
Hmm.
Prabhupada's lectures. This thing I am doing little.
Correct.
I'm doing. I have to increase it
Yes.
to 16 rounds. Yeah.
Correct. Correct. That's what
Yes,
actually,
Prabhu.
just now we discussed, right? If you
So
want to do
I'm right, na,
devotional
Prabhu.
service, yeah,
If
you
I
are
do
right. That's
this,
what, yeah,
yes,
correct. One more point is that, as we discussed now, unless you are a Brahmana, you cannot do devotional service. But what is the qualification of Brahmana? Brahmana does not care about tomorrow. Do you know that?
we don't care about tomorrow.
You don't plan for tomorrow. Brahmana
Means they
don't
just
plan
live
for,
for today.
yeah, live for today. That's it. What is going to happen tomorrow? Brahmana don't know. The devotee of Krishna don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. What will happen after
Yes,
3 years?
Prabhu.
If I get a medical expense, what will happen? What will happen 50 years? Okay, no, Brahmana don't think like that.
Bro, these people like do trading, they do LIC and all these people, they break their heads
Yeah,
in trading and all. I don't know why this
yes.
is so much of.
Yeah, because they are not devotees, not surrendered to Krishna, that's how they behave.
Yes, that's why they're worried. Yeah.
Yeah,
Me, I was also same 1 year back.
yeah. Well, now also you are saying you're worrying about your future. Okay, don't do that.
Bro, little is
Try.
improved, Prabhu. I am sure that
Correct,
Krishna will take care. But I
correct.
want to know practically. As you said, you have to do devotional service. Krishna will
Yes,
guide.
correct. Of
Yeah.
course, you're better than them, no doubt about that. But still, if you want to sustain a devotional service, you have to stop thinking too much. Hmm?
Okay,
Don't think
Prabhu.
too much about your future and all those things. Just
And
Prabhupada
Prabhu,
say, just Prabhupada say, I ask only one question, my spiritual master, how can I serve you? That should be your attitude. How to serve Srila
okay.
Prabhupada, how to serve Srila Prabhupada, how to serve Srila Prabhupada. Can I serve
And
with
where
my
we will
money?
eat,
Can I serve
eating
with my
money, sleeping,
knowledge?
these things we should not think.
No, don't worry, how to serve my spiritual master. If you get money, you give for Krishna. If you have knowledge, you give for preaching.
Sure, Prabhu.
If you have some skills, use it for Krishna. If you have some preaching, you help others. That's it.
Yes,
Don't
Prabhu.
worry so much. Just let it grow. That's why I give. You
And
plant a
Prabhu,
s- you plant a seed and don't dig and open every day and check what is going on.
okay,
Yes.
Prabhu. And Prabhu, we also have a land actually, and we like our family. Okay, like we also have land. We all run a business, small business of medicine. So if nothing happens, I will sit in a medicine shop, or using that land, we can give rent, whatever. We can do anything materially. I should not worry about material things. It's just such a basic thing. Like animals are
Yes.
also eating. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Correct. Correct. But these are
That
all
is why we are
theories.
conditioned.
All these are theories. Practically, can you cannot do that now. So you just don't. Practically, you're not in a position to do all this now. Clear?
Okay,
You
Prabhu.
cannot
Yes, Prabhu.
then because what happened if you make a wrong decision, then you completely hate Krishna consciousness. If you something happen, you make a wrong decision, and then you are your material life is polluted, then like you will hate Krishna, or if you hate Krishna consciousness, it'll happen. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's why I'm saying that you don't make any big decisions now. Okay, now I'm Krishna devotee. Now I'm going to resign my give up my education. I want to
Yes,
join the
Prabhu.
temple, and I want to do this. It's all useless. Don't do all these things now. You are in passion now. I can see that you are more passionate now. So you cannot understand any you can't do any good for you now. Come to mode of goodness and then transcend the goodness. So far you are in passion. So do more service, then you come to goodness.
Bro.
Yeah. You're
Yes, bro.
doing good. Keep it up. But don't take decisions. That's what I'm saying. Do both.
Yes, bro.
Do both. Very good. How is your? I'm happy to hear that you're doing good. You're getting more support in ISKM. More happier here. Yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you
Prabhu,
so much.
one last
Yeah.
concern.
Yes.
Prabhu, I have told you that I'm taking some psychiatric medicine.
Yeah.
So yesterday when I came Thursday night, Friday morning we gone to see the doctor. I don't know. My father's telling you go, let's go to the doctor. We should take you to the doctor and all. He told that come in 6 months easily, but he took me in 4 months. I don't know why. But the doctor seeing me, he told show your hands, show your tongue. Then he added one more medicine called olanzapine. Olanzapine Ole. It's kind of relaxing, nerve relaxation. I don't know, but I'm getting more sleep.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
mean, 8 to 9 hours. I don't know. I don't want sleep, Prabhu.
No, you talked to Prabhu as you told
Can
before. You
I
are going to meet Prabhu, right?
miss?
You are meeting Sundar Gopal Prabhu, right?
Prabhu,
I thought
I might have met him, but Prabhu, like he's coming on 19th na, and I have classes. I have exam also starting from 21. I can't,
he's
Prabhu.
in Bhubaneswar until 24. He's in Bhubaneswar for 1 week actually.
Prabhu, we have exams on 21, then 23rd, then 25th. One day gap is there. But still, I don't know. Prabhu, exams are there, na?
Because I can't advise you about the medicines staying very far from you because I don't know. I don't know what is the real question. I have to personally see that to make them dissolve. I don't want to misguide you. I cannot say
Yes,
that
Prabhu.
no, these are all material. Stop taking this medicine. I cannot say that because I even know one devotee, who was having some suicidal thoughts and all those things, and then he was not taking medicine. He was becoming more and more worse. He left the temple. So maybe sometimes it is there. We don't know. Yeah. So you just take it until just take it for now. Don't stop it.
Prabhu, I should do my daily sadhana, I think now. In
Yeah.
later time, Krishna and Prabhupada will guide when to meet
Yes.
Sudha Gopal Prabhu.
Yes. And you take the medicine
Everything
for
will fall
now,
in place.
but don't stop
Yes, Prabhu,
chanting
I will take.
16 rounds. Even if you cannot wake up in the morning due to some medicines, but you try. Otherwise, you try to chant other times. But don't stop chanting
Okay.
16 rounds. Clear?
Prabhu, I am chanting 5 rounds right now. I will do
Make
like
it. Okay, anyway, if you're doing only 5 rounds, it's okay. Whatever you do, whatever possible for you, do that. Clear?
Prabhu,
Then
I
gradually
can
you
get Prabhu
increase.
2 hours easily. I'm wasting time. I don't know. I'll
Yeah. So
manage.
you find
Two
out
hours I
and
can give Prabhu.
gradually you increase it. Don't get restless. Okay. Do what is possible for you. Take slower steps. Take slower steps towards
Yes, Prabhu.
Krishna. Don't no problem. Don't get anxiety or don't get anxious about all these things. Just go slow. Just go slow because this is going to be a lifelong affair. It's not going to be like your college 3 years, 2 years. Something that has to be lifelong. That has to be taken very carefully. Can't take a
Yes,
wrong
Prabhu.
decision in it.
Prabhu, can I tell the good thing changes in
Yeah.
me? What
Yes.
happened? Prabhu, as like it's written in Gita, na, we are the soul, we are not the body. I'm experiencing
Yeah.
this little difference from my body. Like I last night or last night I slept only for 5 hours or 4:30 hours, but still I was very active in the day. I gone to temple, chanted. I come back home, like we have some function in home. I was like full on engaged. I don't know where energy is coming from. I'm eating moderate, not less or more. Previously, before 1 week, I was eating less. That's why my weight dropped. to 77 kg to 72 kgs. But still my energy is keep on increasing every day. And from inside, I'm calm and contented and always kind of happy and satisfied. Not very much, little I have. And also little feeling of guilt that I'm not doing 16 rounds. And
Don't have the guilt, because that is not good actually. Don't. That's why I'm saying don't get anxious. It's not about Bhakti Siddhanta. Bhakti Vinod Thakur say it is not that you must chant 16 rounds. Bhakti Vinod Thakur say that you have some fixed rounds and do that properly. Even if you chant one round, chant properly. Then when you are able to chant one
Prabhu,
round properly, then you go to second round. Then you go to third round. Then gradually increase it. So it is not that if you chant 16 useless rounds, there is no benefit. There is no benefit of chanting 16 useless rounds. But 16
and
useless
Prabhupada quality.
round is better than one round of chanting. So my point is, whatever you are able to do, just keep it as a fix, and then you gradually try to increase it. Don't get anxious.
Okay, Prabhu. Prabhu, these are the positive changes I'm finding out in me. Also,
Very good.
I don't Hare Krishna mantra when I am chanting. I don't know. Must not say it's not my speculation, but still, I feel very good. Like a sense like it's something different, not original. Before 1 2 months, I was like, "Okay, I'll do Hare Krishna." But now, when I chant Hare Krishna 4 5 rounds daily, na, I kind of go inside the sounds and just like I come my room and I do. I don't like further noises. Like if I do 16 rounds, then everything will come from inside only. Every
Yeah.
answer, as said by Srila Prabhupada, that is Bhagavatam and
Yes.
chant Hare Krishna. Everything will fall in place. Just have to follow
Good.
Prabhu. I know theory, but practical is important.
Yeah, just go slowly. That's very good. Keep it up. Good, good to hear that. Hmm?
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Jai Srila
Yes.
Prabhupada.
Okay, let's now go back to the chat. What is the last question? Pranjal Prabhu question.
Um,
And what is next one?
Prabhu, can I leave now? Like, actually, I'm at home now.
Yeah, no problem. No
They are,
problem. Thanks
yeah,
for
they are
coming
saying
and
it's now.
joining.
Okay,
Okay?
Prabhu.
Some two
Hare
new
Krishna.
Okay,
persons.
Prabhu.
Yeah, there is
Hare
Raghu
Jai Prabhupada.
Krishna.
45.
Dandavat Pranam. Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Thank you
Jai
so much.
Prabhupada.
Hare Bol.
Very good. So you want to introduce new people?
I don't know the new people, but I see new names in the chat. Like there,
Yeah, Raghu 45.
45.
Can you introduce yourself? You're there. Who is Raghu 45? Who is the Kulla Lepa Basantri? Oh, Raghu, you are there?
Hi,
Introduce
sir.
yourself.
Sir, my name is R. Raghunath, sir. I am from Tiruchirappalli, sir.
Oh, yes. Tell me more about yourself.
Sir, I am from Trichy, and my friend Dharani Bharati, he introduced this group, sir.
Oh, okay. Dharani's friend. Okay. Yes. What you doing?
Sir, I am college first year, sir.
Oh, okay. Good. Which part of Tamil Nadu you are from?
Sir, Tiruchirappalli, sir.
Oh, native Trichy, huh? Native also
Yes,
Trichy.
yes, sir.
Okay. I am from Kumbakonam.
Oh, okay, sir.
Oh, okay. Near Kumbakonam, there's a village called Adudurai.
Ah,
I'm
Adudre,
from
yes, sir.
there.
Yes, sir. 10 kilometers away.
Yes, yes. 10 kilometers. So you know very well that areas.
Yes.
Okay, okay. You are chanting now?
Yes, sir.
You are chanting Hare Krishna?
Yes, sir, in my heart.
In your heart you are chanting? Okay. You are reading Prabhupada books?
No, sir.
Okay, okay. So you try to take some books from Dharani, okay? And
Okay,
then
sir.
you read the book and chant Hare Krishna whenever possible you chant. Okay?
Okay,
Then
sir.
you come for the session every day. Then you will make advancement. Huh?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Do you understand anything what we discuss here? Little
Yes, sir.
more detail, okay? But you try to understand.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you.
Jai Prabhupada. Yes.
We have Jordan. Actually, Jordan is Nimai Nitai Prabhu's contact. He's from
Hmm.
Montreal, Canada.
He came
He's
before,
16.
right? No?
Yeah,
It's a different Jordan?
previously.
Yeah,
Previously
he
used
came
to come, right?
previously.
Ah, yeah, I remember.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, you
Hmm.
know about him, Prabhu. Okay, okay. Sorry. I thought you were
I
first time.
actually, I don't remember much, but I mean, of course, he has come to the group at quite long time. I maybe forgotten many things, but I know Prabhu has come before. He is there or not?
Uh,
Okay,
I hope he's there. He's there in the group, but I think he's muted as of now. He's in his parents' place and he's just 16. So I
okay.
hope he can unmute. But yes,
Oh,
bro.
it's fine, no problem. Hmm. Okay, good. Anything else? You want to go to the questions again? Okay, the next question is Shivaraj Prabhu. What do I do if I'm unable to follow the order of my senior due to some circumstances? So yeah, that also you talk to your seniors. You are there, Shivaraj Prabhu. You are there. You are there. Okay, so if you cannot follow the instructions of the senior devotees due to some circumstances, that also you tell your say the senior devotees that I'm not able to do, and you also tell them what circumstances why you cannot do that. Then they will tell you better option. And I don't think a qualified mentor will tell you something that you cannot do. If he is telling, that means he is not a proper guide. Proper guide will not overdose. He will tell you only what you can do. He will not tell you something that what you cannot do. That's why, like, it's like now, like when people comes, you have to, because like a mentor, I should be telling something that what Shivaraj can do, and I cannot tell something to you that what like Jani Prabhu can do. Like Labahang Prabhu, I'll tell him what Labahang Prabhu can do. And I will tell Siddharth what he can do. It's just like Raghu Prabhu said that I'm chanting by mind. I should not be telling, no, no, that is not good, take your beats and chant. I cannot tell all these things. Just now, the first time he's coming. So I should tell him, read Prabhupada books. Yeah. So that's why a senior, if he's telling something that you cannot do, then you tell him, Babuji, I cannot do this. Can you tell me something? Then he will tell you, maybe you are thinking you cannot do, but maybe you can actually do. Then he will tell you, actually, Prabhu, you can do, why you are not doing it? Or he will tell you, oh, you are not able to do this, then you do this one. That you can see, right? Bhagavad Gita 12th chapter, Krishna say, you do this one. If you cannot do this, you do this one. If you cannot do this, you do this one. If you cannot do this, you do this one. You know that, right? You know the Shivaraj, right?
Yeah,
Krishna is
12.8 to
saying,
12.12, right?
yeah, I see, do this. You cannot do, then you do this. If you cannot do this one. See, there are different, see here, you can see this. Anyway, we're not going inside the topic, but you can see this word. If you cannot practice, then you do this one. If you cannot do this, you do this one. So the there's a thing is there. So if you're senior, maybe since you are far away physically, sometime there may be some problems in understanding you, guessing you. Then like you talk to them. You understand this point? Any more questions on this particular topic? Shivaraj Prabhu? Okay. Thank you. So now Jordan want to talk?
Yesterday, Jordan had some questions related to prasadam, if I remember right.
Okay. No problem. Okay, so he actually asked a question. There is a question from Jordan.
Oh.
If he send a message, I can reply the question. I don't know is there or not. At least he can send a message that is there.
Yes,
Then I can go to his question or I can go to the next question. Just say Hare Krishna, then I'll reply your question. Okay, good, you're there. Let me read the question. Jordan. Question: If Dhruva Maharaj started his devotional service to Krishna for material benefit, how would one execute devotional service to Krishna for material benefit today in Kali Yuga? So initially, nobody joined the temple. Hare Krishna. Haribol. Initially, people come to Krishna consciousness, fearing death, fearing health, fearing about next birth, they just want to get out of this world. Initially they take brahmacharya, fearing of this household problems, material problems. Correct. But after you come to Krishna consciousness under a bona fide spiritual master, then you understand how glorious is devotional service. So that's what happening now. Everybody is coming only for material things. That's why sometimes when devotee tell me that, Prabhu, sometimes I use the word, Prabhu, I've sacrificed my life for Krishna. I said that what sacrifice you have done? I asked the question. And when a devotee say that, Prabhu has sacrificed his life for Krishna, I ask what sacrification you have done? You left your material position, fearing hellish conditions. You joined the temple to save yourself from birth, death cycle. You serve the spiritual master in order to go back to Krishna. What is sacrificing here? All we have done is only for your benefit. So there is no such thing called material. There is no such thing called sacrificing something for Krishna. Out of my own self-interest, this is a reality of myself. I don't know about yourself. Out of my own self-interest, I gave up my job. Out of my self-interest, I joined the temple. Out of my self-interest, I'm serving a spiritual master. I have no love for Prabhupada. I have no love for Krishna because I'm so conditioned. It's all for my self-benefit. I want to go back to Krishna. That's it. I really don't know the taste of pure devotional service. Until I go to that platform, I do everything for material things. You understand this, Jordan? Anybody has any question on this particular answer or topic?
No, Prabhu.
Okay. Karthi, is this my speculation or my observation? In according with Shastra, child born in Brahmin family seem much more soft-hearted and look glowing compared to others. Yes, it's true, because they are qualified Brahm, can say the prospective Vaishnavas. That's why they look like that. But the rascal parents spoiled them. Do you understand? Anything on
Yes,
this
Prabhu.
answer, Karthi?
No, Prabhu, I understood. Only as children they look like, before the age of like 5 years, they look very trusting, innocent people. But after that, they become all messed up.
Because they
I
just
noticed this many times.
after 5 years, they are learning many nonsensical things from the parents. Eating onion, garlic, watching television, and going for a movie and whistling for Rajnikant. Okay, and watching cricket. Then
Yeah, yes,
definitely,
Prabhu.
they'll become Shudras.
Yes, true. I feel very bad sometimes when I see my when I see like my relatives, children and all. I see that they're actually very very trusting people. The like the children I'm seeing, like the kids and all. Like they don't even I don't know. They seem very like innocent, and compared to other children like fight with the parents and all at that age, like 3 4 years old. These children are like little bit they fight, but then they are more trusting. They're more like calm and all. And I was thinking, wow, these people can become actually very nice devotees.
Yeah, correct.
Prabhupada's
That's right.
movements.
That's right.
But then their parents say all nonsense, just like my parents also. What to do?
Yes, now the Brahmana parents are saying that it is okay for my son to watch pornographies, but not okay to
Oh
watch
my
chant
God.
Hare Krishna. When the son want to join temple, the parents are stopping them joining temple. The parents are stopping them chanting also, the Brahminical parents. So what do you expect?
So, Prabhupada,
Okay,
actually, I
yeah.
just had this like realization. Oh, no, sorry, Prabhu. I just
Carry
continue.
on, carry on, carry on, carry on.
Prabhu, I just had this realization. I was actually thinking just about like.
Voice was breaking. You got realization what? Is it there?
And just thinking. Actually, I don't think so. Any parents, whether it be father or mother, has any love for the son. We cannot say love. It's actually expectational. How can something expectational be love? So the
Let's say
parents are
Prabhupada
actually
say,
using. Yes, bro.
let's say Prabhupada say that there is no love in this material world, all lust. Prabhupada say, in this world there is no love, there is only lust. If you want to
Yes,
know
bro.
something closest to that love, that means without expecting something, that can be mother's love. Something closest is not really. Because mother's love is without any expectation. Not so much expectation. Some expectation will still be there. That's why
Yes,
there
bro.
is no
Yeah.
love in this material world. Mother's love is closest to, a little bit closer, better than others. Nothing
Yes,
else.
bro. Because these parents, I understood this because, of course, I also read this like many, many times, but I did not understand this. But recently, I just understood this that actually, especially all the parents, they all want their sense gratification to be satisfied through the channel of their children. Therefore, if their children gets a good job, good degree, good wife, then by seeing what the children have accomplished, they feel some more puffed upness to their false ego and to project to other people. And similarly, they just want their sense gratification, which they themselves, due to the invalidity of old age, cannot, like accomplish because their body is older. They want their children to do for them. So actually, I realized that my mother and father did not love me. They just want to use me, and I understood this because I'm not a prod. I was thinking, oh, then all my life I've been a product for them, and this is a fact. Actually, the real family is actually the devotees
Yeah,
who are serving Prabhupada, nobody else.
in one sense, yes, because the parents like you to do something that they could not do. Maybe they wanted to learn Hindi, they could not learn, but now they want you to learn Hindi because they are practically the children are extension of the parents, extension of the body, their body. Anyway, so we don't, it's we don't go personally, but there is a philosophy. Hmm? There is no pure love.
Yes,
Next
Prabhu, this is
question we
fact,
can
Prabhu.
go.
Yeah.
Hmm? Okay, Louis Prabhu, my sister has a
Yes,
question.
Prabhu.
Can she ask? So my request is that you ask the question and then you ask on her behalf, because this group is meant for Prabhus, and then we don't. It's not. It won't be good if Mataji comes inside and asks. So my request is that you ask the question from her, and then she can sit near and hear it. But it can be through yourself. What do you say?
Yes, Prabhu.
Hmm?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah,
So the question is,
yeah.
if
Mm.
if according to Srila Prabhupada,
Mm.
women are 9 times lustier than men, why are
Mm.
most rape cases caused by men? That was her question.
You see, like in first of all, you have to understand that in Kali Yuga, mostly everybody is like women only. So we cannot really stand on the side of Kali Yuga man. They're equally bad. So how to compare? Like one crazy guy to another crazy guy. Both are crazy. Clear. So either women or man, both of them are lusty. But we talk about devotees. We talk among the qualified people, knowledgeable people. Among the non-devotees, all lustly only, Prabhu. How you can say that actually the man is less lustier? All lusty only. All lusty only. Lust doesn't mean sex. Understand? Lust means enjoying material opulences. So we should not think that lust is all about rape and sex. It's not like that. Lust means something you want to enjoy the property of Krishna. That is lust. Lust means, you want to become rich, you want to occupy this, you want to become powerful man, and this and that. That is lust. If you see in a family, husband and wife, the wife is more into earning the properties and saving the money, investing here, investing there, and then that's why all the man, after getting the salary, they hand over the money to the wife. So she only manage this, invest that, do this, that, because the women are more materially conscious than the men. In that case, women is more lustier than a man. The lust doesn't mean that she is more sexual urge than the man. It is not like that. The sexual urge both has. So this lust, when we say this lust is actually about material enjoyment. It is not about a sexual thing. Another, even if you talk about the sexual thing also, women is, a little bit, they have disadvantage because they are in the receiving end. The man is in the giving end. You see, that is why, like, there are so many ways for a man to get rid of the lusty desires. But the woman can be get rid of that only when she is, with the man. That's why the woman is actually a little bit comparatively. But what we can say is that lust, when we say that lust is about material, enjoying the material opulence of Krishna. It is not about having sex or rapist and all those things. So we cannot justify a rapist because he's a man. They are animals. They're animals. They're animals. But you see, like, compared to man and woman, who like to show the body more? Who likes to put the makeup and then like highlight themselves, attract the other people? Man want to attract the woman. Woman want to attract the man. Both are there, but who does it more? But the tendency is more for the women. The man also does. We don't say no, but the tendency is more for the woman, little bit. So I don't want to compare the non-devotee man and woman because both are fools and rascals. Why we should waste our time fighting for the lusty man, lusty woman? Why we have to go into the debate unnecessarily? Both are lusty and foolish and rascals like animals. No doubt about that. When we talk about the devotees, then I would say definitely women is more materially conscious than the man. They have more material consciousness. That's why normally they are not into any ashram, brahmacharya, sannyasa. They don't go for it because they are always material. Woman is a symbol of material energy. That's why they are always into this material world. It is very controversial subject, but we should try to understand this without any sides. Even though your sister is a woman, she should try to understand this philosophy, staying away from the conception of she's a woman. She's a neither female, she's a neither male, she's a pure soul. Got trapped inside a male's body, a female's body. You got trapped in a male body, your sister got trapped in a female body. Just because she got trapped in the female body doesn't mean that she become woman now. She's not a woman, she is a pure soul. So we have to understand that. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu, thank you.
She has any further question on this?
No, Prabhu, she has understood. Thank you, Prabhu.
Okay. Hare Krishna. That's like, I just want to relate here. One reporter asked Prabhupada, do you think women are less intelligent? They asked Prabhupada. And Prabhupada said that if you think you are a woman, you are less intelligent. Prabhupada said. Clear. If you think you are a woman, you are less intelligent. If you think you are a man, still less intelligent. But you have to think that you are a spiritual body. Then you are intelligent. That's why Mirabai can become pure devotee. Kunti Maharani can become pure devotee. Jahnavi Mata become spiritual master. She can become a Diksha Guru. Jahnavi Mataji. Yashoda Maya was beating Krishna. So, among the devotees, there is no difference. Man, woman, all this. But generally, in the material consciousness, the woman is more enjoyed, having enjoying propensity than the man. The next question. Shivaransh, I have exam tomorrow. It's okay, no problem. Pranjal, my parent doesn't understand about mode of ignorance. So telling about onion garlic, she doesn't understand. She tell it's nothing like that. Very good benefits to body, antitoxins benefit, heart health. Any other thing I can tell cause the scientists and professors. Okay, then you see like then can you by eating onion garlic you will not die. Your heart will be always perfect. Or on the other hand, those who are not eating onion garlic, they are dying so early. Does any show, anything like that? So as long as you eat regulated food, you won't get any disease. regulated food. The food mode of goodness can automatically keep you from, of course, if you eat all these, like a chicken, mutton, all those things, you need garlic, no doubt about that. But why do you eat chicken, mutton? If you eat chicken, mutton, beef, and all those things, definitely you need the garlic to digest that heavy thing inside your stomach. But why should you eat that? If you eat some rice, dal, chapati, simple food, less quantity, moderate quantity, then why do you need garlic to help you? But of course, as you said, no, they are not devotees. They won't understand all this. But you, within yourself, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam 7:14:1. Oh, not that. One minute. What is the verse? Any other questions you can type meanwhile? 7:46:6. 6 verse.
Who will read?
Yeah, read this.
An intelligent man in human society has his own program of activities very simple. If there are suggestions from his friends, children, parents, he should externally agree saying yes, that is all right. Internally, he should be determined not to create a cumbersome life in which the purpose of life will not be fulfilled.
So don't try to convince your mother that garlic is not good, not required, all those things. Just say, yeah, you're right. But somehow I don't feel like eating. I feel like vomiting when I eat this. I don't feel good. By some I see garlic, I don't feel like eating. What to do? Some people don't like tomatoes. Thus we go and ask them why you don't like tomatoes. Like my daughter, she said, I don't like tomatoes. I don't take it. Why you don't like tomatoes? Do you argue like that? You don't like me, don't like what? Just say I don't like, finish. What they can tell you? I don't like garlic. You want to put that? I'll take some curd rice. Don't tell I'm Hare Krishna devotee now. The 4 principles. I cannot eat onion, garlic. Prabhupada said this, that. Then agitate the karmis more. Agitate the non-devotees more. Just tell them, yeah, onion, garlic. I mean, somehow, I don't feel good, eating. I don't feel tastier. I don't enjoy the food. Onion, garlic is there. You can cook, no problem. I'll take something with onion, garlic. If nothing, you just give some curd rice for me. You don't tell them stop cooking onion, garlic. No, just tell them, no, you all like, you take. I don't like. If there is something with the onion, garlic, give me. Or I'll take some curd rice or something. I can take some, like poha, I can take. Then, of course, the mother is attached to you. She will say, no, it's okay. I'll make this separately for you without onion, garlic. So you should know how to intellectually handle all these things. Yes, that's all right. Correct. You understand? Because I always see that, Jordan, because always see that Hindus pray to demigods for material benefit, but it is also said it is better to worship Krishna than demigods. Of course, that's a problem with the Hindu society. Useless, but yeah. Anything else?
There is zero.
Oh, Zero Prabhu is here. He's from where? Can you introduce yourself? Can you introduce yourself?
Also, I'm not 100% sure who is Abhay Prabhu or if I have heard about Prabhu before.
Abhay is the one just now asking questions, no?
Oh, yes.
Is it Abhay? No? Is Amit, is it? Or is Amit? Sorry. Who
Amit.
is Abhay?
Abhay
Abhay came
Prabhu is
before. He came
he came
before, yeah.
before. He came before, yeah.
He is from
He,
Bangalore.
I am not. I didn't ask him this, Prabhu, but he donated for our Bhagavad Gita.
Correct, correct.
1,000
I
rupees.
remember. I remember very well. But I just forgot, no? Where is he from? Hmm. Okay, so if nothing else, we can stop for today. I mean, my thing. Louis Shobu, you want to do the presentation now for next week?
Actually, Prabhu, my presentation is actually short. It's like less than 8 minutes because
I have
it's
no
a very
problem.
light.
You can carry on. I have no issue. I can listen. I have no
Okay,
problem.
Prabhu. Okay,
If
Prabhu.
you
Very,
want
very
more
short.
audience, if you feel this audience is okay for you, you
Yes,
carry on.
Prabhu. I just do this for practice, you know. It's good if I practice how to present the philosophy nicely.
Yeah.
So next week also you'll be doing, right, Luvesh Prabhu?
Oh, I don't know about next week. Maybe
I
later.
say I would
Other
advise
person
you
can
you get
respond to,
some
no?
20 people, huh? You get some 20 people by your transcendental association. You benefit more persons also, and then one shot we'll upload everything. What do you say? Now we have 14 people. Not many new persons are there as well. So let the new people come also, and by hearing you, they'll get more inspiration.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Prabhu. It's not like some philosophical presentation. It is actually something just world tour kind of thing. Just small. It's not like philosophy or anything. It's just pointing out some stuff.
Or is
That's
it?
why I can do it now. Also, try.
Okay, up to you. If you want to do it with more people and Prahlad Prabhu's transcendental presence, then you can. If
I'll do it
not, you
here.
can do now.
I'll do it now. That's okay.
Yeah, you do it now, bro.
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah, I'll do it now. Just 1 second.
I was wondering, is Zero Prabhu maybe Lebohang Prabhu's friend?
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh,
Can
yes.
someone see if I can see my screen?
Yeah,
Or
it's
no?
visible.
Visible? Okay, perfect. So thank you all so much for sticking this long in this Istagoshti session. I'll speak the prayers and then we begin. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupah Kada Mahyam Dadate Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yutapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padam Sagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Dinabandho Jagatpate Gopesh Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्यैव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामिनिति नामिने। नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधार श्रीवासादि गौर भक्त वृंद। हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे। So today's lecture will be on a very simple topic today. It's not going to be too philosophical, I promise. It's just a presentation which highlights how we can find traces of Vedic culture across the entire planet. So essentially, we can begin. So as we know, the Ramayana and Mahabharata, they form a very important part of our culture, very integral part of our culture. And according to the ancient Vedic texts, Ramayana and Mahabharata fall under the category of history, not mythology. They're not simply stories. They are actual historical events which took place in the past. And not just in India, you find the influence of the Ramayana in various countries around the whole world. So to briefly give a hint on the glories of the Mahabharata and the Ramayana, I would like to read two very important quotes. It is said that the Mahabharata establishes the purport of all scriptures. Once long ago, Vyasadeva made the demigods, headed by Brahma, and all the sages place both the Mahabharata on one side of a scale and all the Vedas on the other. They found that the Mahabharata weighed more. Because it is so great, Mahatvat, and so weighty, Bharavatvat, it is called Mahabharata. This is stated in the Mahabharata, Adi Parva 1.212 to 213. Then the Ramayana states, to read but a foot of this poem will absolve him from all sins. So anyone who reads the Mahabharata and Ramayana, they are greatly benefited spiritually. They make rapid spiritual advancement when they read such transcendental literatures. So if you take a look at Thailand, in Thailand, there is a version of the Ramayana, the pastimes of Sri Ramachandra, which they teach to their people as well. And they, in their Thai language, they call it Ramakian. And not just Ramakian, right? The capital of Thailand for a long time, for at least, I think, approximately 400 years or so, there was a city in Thailand by the name Ayutthaya, which sounds very, very similar to Ayodhya. And this city, this historic city of Ayutthaya, was actually founded in 1350. It was the second capital of the Siamese kingdom and flourished from the 14th to the 18th centuries, during which time it grew to be one of the world's largest and also most cosmopolitan urban areas and a center of global diplomacy and commerce. So this Ayutthaya was strategically located on an island surrounded by 3 rivers, right? And the location also helped to protect the city from seasonal flooding. And even for the last 200 years also, Thailand has been having over 9 kings with the name Sri Ram. Ram the first, Ram the second, Ram the third, and so forth. And they have no idea where it's all coming from, and that is Thailand for you. So after Thailand would come Ethiopia. So once upon a time, there was a saint who visited the king of Ethiopia and he presented him a copy of the Ramayana. The king in response replied was, oh, I know the pastimes, after all, we are all Kushites. But the king did not know what being a Kushite meant. So after a detailed study of the Ramayana, along with the geography and genealogy of this world, one will come to the conclusion that when the pastimes of Lord Ram had been coming to an end, Sri Ramachandra divided this whole planet into 2 halves, one for his son Lava and the other for Kusha. And that portion which was given to Kusha was known as Kushadweep. And the descendants of Kushadweep were called Kushites. And Ethiopia even falls in the current understanding of Kushadweep on that half of the planet, right? But it doesn't end there, right? We also know that the pastime of Sri Ram was Tatak, So when Tatak was killed, her son Marich comes to fight the Lord. Yes, Lord Ram did not kill him, and instead Lord Ram, by military skill, used one of his arrows and shot Marich. And Marich understood the power of Lord Ramachandra, because that arrow brought Marich hundreds of miles across the ocean to a different portion of the planet altogether. So in time, Marich brought forth progeny, and the offspring of Marich, and that the family lineage of Marich was called Mauritius, and that land today is called it's called Mauritius in today's time. Even in the Mayan culture also, there is another culture called Mayan culture, and if you study the history and try to map this geography, you map it to the geography of all the parts of America, you will find the Mayan culture still prevalent today. And this Mayan culture descends from a personality known as Mayasur, who is the father-in-law of Ravan. So, if you travel around the world, whether it is Burma, Laos, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, etc., if you go to these places, you will be welcomed with terminals at their airports named Ram 1, Ram 2, Ram 3, and so on. Even in Bali, also very close to the main islands, which I think, by the way, are called the Pandav Beach. The main islands in Bali are called Pandav Beach, just to start with. And you have large sculptures of the five Pandavs, at least 30 feet, And next to that is a garden, and people are taking pictures of a maybe 50 to 60 feet tall sculpture, which can be seen even from a great distance, from where people seem like mere ants. So this gigantic figure depicts the pastimes of Kumbhakaran, fighting many, many monkeys. So you will see, many monkeys slipping through his hand also in his palm. So here is one verse in the Srimad Bhagavatam which actually talks about other locations also of this world. So Kirata, Huna, Andhra, Pulinda, Pulkasha, Abhira, Shumbha, Yavana, members of the Khasa races and even others addicted to sinful acts can be purified by taking shelter of the devotees of the Lord, due to his being the supreme power. I beg to offer my respectful obeisances unto him. So Shuddhyanti Tasmai Prabhavishnave Namaha. So Vedic culture is spread far and wide, which is proof that in the beginning only sheer Vedic culture was prominent across the entire world. Srila Prabhupada even says in the morning walk on May 7th, 1975 in Perth, Australia, that actually there was only Vedic culture all over the world. So this presentation was simply to showcase just small examples of how we can find traces of Vedic culture across our entire planet. There are many more examples that I could have given, but these are just few to show how, wow, Vedic culture existed all over this world, even till date, in unexpected places like America or Africa. You'll find hidden sculptures of the deities, of various demigods that are unearthed by archaeologists every day. So this is what I wanted to just showcase in this presentation. It's very short, but thank you for your attention. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada. If anybody has any questions, they can ask.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Very nice.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Really interesting one.
Thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Very nice, Prabhu. Hari Bol, Hari Bol.
So if anybody has any questions, they can ask. Okay, so thank you all so much for taking the time to kindly hear my presentation. It was very short this time. I didn't want to keep it too philosophical, give you all a break. My presentations have been very, very thorough in philosophy over these past few weeks, so I just give you a simple one today. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much.
So Jordan says you should make a YouTube channel of Vedic history.
I'm not an expert on Vedic history. This is just something that I showed. just to
Yeah, but
showcase what.
we'll post it on YouTube, this presentation, and then you can repost it in your personal channel as well.
Yes, so
Like
I'll
that.
trim this part of yes, I'll trim this part of this portion of the Istagoshti, and then I'll send it to Sai Karthi Prabhu, and he will send it
No,
to
we'll
someone.
do it. We'll do it. We have members who will trim. We'll do it. No worries. If you're
Okay,
okay with
perfect.
it, we can trim and then we can post it, just like we did for your previous lectures.
Okay, then that's also perfect.
Yeah, if it's
That's
okay
also
with you, then yeah, we'll do it. We have
yes, Prabhu.
Sami Prabhu and other devotees.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Jordan Prabhu says that it's this kind of content that got him into Krishna consciousness. That's very nice to know, actually. Yeah, I mean, Srimad Bhagavatam is actually very, very, there's a lot of history, Vedic history that is discussed in the Srimad Bhagavatam, and also, there's a lot of archaeology also in the Bhagavatam. You can just see to it. If you read Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, you'll find all this information there. Like just
So
like the verse
next
I
week,
showed.
yeah, it was a very nice presentation, Prabhu. So next week, we would require you to do a very nice kirtan also, if it's okay with you, if your timing allows and everything.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
would love to hear you sing as well.
I can do it, but is it okay if I do it on the Hare Krishna mantra just regular? Because I don't know how to, still play the kartals with other Vaishnav songs as well.
No. See, it's very simple. You can do Jay Radha Madhav with the same 3 tune. You know the 3 beat, right?
Yes, I can do it with
The
that.
standard tune, the Prabhupada tune, right? The Jay Radha
Yes.
Madhav. You can do it with the 3, the 3 beats. Very simple. Anyways,
Yeah,
we'll discuss this over private as well. I don't want to take up other devotees' time also, but if you're willing, then it'll be very nice for us to hear. I'm sure Sami Prabhu will also like it very much.
Yes, so if it's the simple 3-tune one, I can do it also. That's not a big issue.
Yes, sure. Thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Karti Prabhu. Karti Prabhu. Like Suval Prabhu and
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanatma. Yeah, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanatma, bless you. Like it's Suval Prabhu and Madhu when coming Prabhu for
I don't know, Prabhu. I'm not sure.
Oh, he was on there. Okay. Like Prahlad Prabhu is telling, stating of this Istagoshti that they were coming on someday. So I don't remember that. So
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
need to watch the recording.
okay then, Prabhu, I will see that.
yes, Prabhu. So I think it was a very nice session. So thank you very much. I think Prahlad Prabhu is out of station. I think Prabhu is busy with other services. So thank you again, all the devotees for participating. Thank you, Lavesh Prabhu. Very nice presentation. Thank you, Sami Prabhu, for hosting. We'll thank